Hello! How is everyone today? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Jokey, Leo, Bane, Tappy. How you doing? Thank you for the ow. Love, by the way. Love you too, Tappy and Jokey. Hi, hi, hi. Ow. Bane. Leo, love you too. Thank you so much for the love. Oh, hey, look, a cat. It's a me. It's a Slightly Midnight. That's right. You're doing well? I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Trying my best out there, you know? Jensen, how are you doing? I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Hi, guys. Thank you for tuning in today. It's me, Slightly Midnight, the Midnight Cat, the Void Enjoyer, the Tuna Enthusiast, the Basement Dweller. Yeah, doing my best. Yeah, like we all are, right? Let's see. I can't even tell if I'm... whenever I'm using my Cintiq, I have to like kind of move my setup around a little bit. So that's why I look around to the different sides so much. It's like... and the audio might be like a little bit more echoey because I haven't finished hanging up this foam. Yes, absolutely. Everyone's out there trying their best. And that's the most you can ask for, right? Thank you for joining me, though. Today is indeed Art Day. And as usual, I have no plans. No plans going in at all. We're just going to fly by the seat of our pants. See what happens. See what shows up. It's kind of fun that way, though. We're just going to do random stuff, as usual. No foam. There's a little bit of foam, but I just because of, you know, I've been busy and, like, tired a lot, so I haven't, like, been down in my office unless I'm streaming lately. So I still have, like, it's all in the corner here. I have, like, a giant pile of foam I gotta hang up, and then there's this big blank spot on the wall. Oh, I don't know why I'm making hand motions. You cannot see my hands. No plans needed. It's gonna be great. Yeah, we're gonna have fun. It's just gonna be a really chill time. How's the music? Is it too loud? Is the volume okay? Hope so. You might finally have a job. Wow, can't wait to buy dumb stuff and torture my oh my gosh. Alright, you just make sure you have the money you need for yourself first though, okay? That's exciting though. I hope it's something that you know, you wanna do. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Did that go off? Sorry, my setup's a little different right now. So, I can't always see what's going on the screen at the moment because I'm at my Cintiq. It went off? Okay, great. Good. Just making sure because I kind of have to like redo a lot of stuff when I'm over here at my other desk, which I don't mind. It's just yeah, I can't always see what's going on the screen. You had a weird call. Missed them the last 2 days cause sick, and then you called back basically. But basically you what? Wait, you can lift things. Wait, what? Cool, orientation and train in 4 days. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right. Grabbing chicken. Ooh, I'd like to hear more about that soon. Alright, okay, I hope I've set everything up correctly because I know I was a little bit late starting, and that's because I was running I'm running late as usual. Thanks for always having such patience, guys. Appreciate that. So yes, let's jump into my other screen here so we can start brainstorming, I think. There we go. A nice blank slate. And why don't we get the yeah. Little tablet, little fingies. That looks good. Excellent. Alright. We're gonna set up. Late, but you're a professional streamer. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's tough. Well, today I had to wake up super early to go to the doctor's, and then between like all of the other stuff I was doing, I just ended up like taking a couple naps. So basically it was like doctors, chores, nap, cooking, food, eat food, nap, wake up, do it all again. Yeah, doctors, I know, right? I'm not a big fan of the doctors, and it's strange because I've never in my life been to the doctors like this much before. It's just like a strange experience to be over there so much. I mean, I have to like basically I like go there more than once a week. It's pretty crazy. This post was made by Illness Gang. Welcome back, Leo. What kind of chicken you got? Bane got nuggies. Nice. I was tempted to have some nuggies for dinner, but then I had like real food. Not that nuggies isn't real food. It is delicious. I do love me some nuggies. Hello, Boba Butt Lover. Hello, fellow basementeers. I like that. Too much lavender, too much isopropyl alcohol or both. Wait, what? What? What do you mean by that? Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Did I miss something in there, Leo? Ow. Two, still love you too. Thank you so much for the love and Bubble Butt Lover. Appreciate that. Thank you. Love. Oh, at the doctor's. I see, I see. Love you too, though. Good to see you, Toast. Getting comfy? I hope so. Jokey got fries. Nice. I love fries. Yeah. Well, lucky for me, my nose has been really stuffed up. So I haven't... Although it's a little clear right now. I took a bunch more medicine. I've just been taking so much fun medicine. What are we gonna draw today? That's a good question. I got nothing on the agenda so far. Let's see. Oh, did I scroll down too much? Alright. Oh, we're gonna... just getting this window positioned. Alright, and then let me just get this. Alright, okay. That should be all set. Peek at me. Aww. Yeah, I miss Peek at me. The VTuber verse feels like a little empty without her, doesn't it? We'll see. We'll see. We might do that. Chicken nuggets are the hot dogs of chickens. What about chicken tendies? Chicken nuggies just like... I don't know what it is about them. I really like the dino nuggies. I know that's like supposed to be for children, but what is it about the dino nuggies? Like... Oh. Alright, okay. Yeah, so the dino nuggies, right? They just like end up being like just perfect. Because like... You know, you got the T-Rex ones, right? And then they got the Stego one. And it's so perfect because it's like extra crunchy, right? Let's see, does it work? Crunch. And then you always are like holding it by the little tail, right? That's how I hold it. You hold it by the little tail, right? And then by the time you get to the tail, it's like that one little extra crunch at the end. And this one is nice because meaty. It's the meaty middle part. So it's like crunch, and then the meaty part, and then crunch. Jay Blair, love you too. Thank you so much for the love. Anyways, that's just how I feel about, about chicken nuggies. Oh, you're just alluding to nuggies being the leftover meat of the chickens? Well, it's like not always. I mean, it's not great. It's definitely not the choice bits, but I didn't miss anything. Oh, just this. Okay. Just naming off some unpleasant doctor smells. I got you. Are we adding to the Slightly verse? I'm thinking probably. That's kind of been the tradition, right? Which is pretty fun. I enjoy it. That's the kind of food science I subscribe to. But the tail will snap. No, the tail won't snap. Look, there's like... You know, they're not that big, you know? This is like... It's funny because it's kind of like life size on my screen. Weird. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with that thingy. Let me just erase this. Yes, so look. You hold it by the little tail, and it's got this nice meaty portion, right? This whole middle portion is nice and meaty. So it's like crunch, squish, crunch. Crunch, squishy, meaty part, and a little crunch at the end. You always eat it in like 3 bites. Well, I do at least. Okay, I'm just speaking for myself here. Okay, I always eat it in like 3 bites. Like 1, you know, 2, 3. Nice and easy. And what's nice though is that you get that contrast, like the crunch and the meaty part, and then the little crunch at the end. It complements each other. And of course you need sauce. You gotta do the dips. Or you could start at the appendages like a monster. Oh, but they're just nibbles though. You know, like if you eat the appendages, yum yum yum, you're just getting like a little nibble. Tendies are like chick tender. Oh god, what? Chick tender, like a chicken contender. This is the wait, the tiny tendies you've seen are maybe a bite and a half. I like to do nibbles. I don't know how big your screen is that you're watching this on right now. For me, this is like life-size tendy. I'm like, perfect. I could just put one on the screen right now and just, maybe I'll have some tendies tomorrow. I mean, nuggies. When you buy nuggies and tenders at the Slightly Butcher. Looks comparable? What? I'm not short. Don't you dare spread those lies. I tower over everyone. No, I'm just average, alright? I'm like... I mean... like the definition of average. Sheesh. Alright. It's brainstorming time then. It's brainstorming time. What can be a fun addition to the Slightly universe for today? Just something like, not super complicated, right? I like the ones that are just like simple characters. Yeah, you know, just something simple to kick us off. Nice little warm up. I got one super long arm. Minecraft, ooh. That's fun. Yeah, Minecraft. I've drawn a couple Minecraft kind of related drawings before, like I do have that old Inktober Minecraft Inktober one that I've done. Which let's see. Should I pull out? Pulling that up might be annoying right now. You'll see it again soon. I also have my Actually, you know what? Doing like a drawing of a Minecraft skin might be kind of fun. You know I'm small. How do you know that? You don't know that. That's such a lie. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to chat. You don't know. You don't know. I'm just average. Fallout? Oh, Fallout. Oh, like Vault Boy. Ah. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm kind of halfway there with like this pose right now. That's a pretty good idea. Inktober sounds like an annual tradition to get a spoopy tattoo. Oh, I guess I haven't really done Inktober like the past year, so I haven't had a chance to really show you guys. Well, I could explain all about Inktober if you'd like to know more. Inktober, though, is a artist's challenge that basically started as a real life inking challenge, where the premise is that every day of October you draw a different drawing with inks based on a theme, and usually it's like a theme that is provided by the official Inktober website, but it's kind of expanded so much that people do it in all kinds of ways now. I do digital inks, and I have a lot of drawings of myself from Inktober a couple years ago. Last year I only did one drawing and then I kind of fell off because... Ow! Drifty, love you too. Thank you for the love. Yeah, last October is actually when my dog was getting really sick. And that's kind of when I started getting really distracted from stuff. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. So yeah, the basic idea is every day you're doing a different drawing based on a different theme. It's really fun though. Alright. I got my tea over here. It is fun. Sometimes it can be a little stressful because if you are a bit of a perfectionist, like, ow, it's easy to fall behind. Sorrow Fox, love you too. Hey, I'm glad to hear that your mom is doing okay, by the way. Night in the woods, that's another good idea. let's see. Minecraft, Vault Boy, Night in the Woods. I think I might try to do a Vault Boy style. That could be doable. You look up Vault Boy and it's just literally like the same picture. It's just that thumbs up pose, like a million versions of the thumbs up pose, even though there's quite a lot of art of him in a lot of different poses. It takes a while to scroll and see some of the other ones, but let's see if I can, you know what, maybe it's because I'm using DuckDuckGo. Let me put in a Google search. Let's see. All right, yeah, here's some more poses. See if we could get something a little unique. Unique New York. Because we don't have to do just the typical thumbs up. Although the thumbs up is kind of iconic, isn't it? Got an idea right out. Street Fighter style. Whoa. That is very left field. Let me put a pin in that one. Now that is an interesting one. I'm not super familiar with the style because I didn't ever like play a ton of Street Fighter, and I'm not super good at doing tons of muscles. That might be interesting though. Let me put a pin in that. Have we added a Yume Nikki one? I guess not, but Yume Nikki is like there's only like 2 human characters, right? Like Marotsuki and Poniko. It'd really just be like me in like a sweater. How am I doing and feeling, Drifty? I'm doing aight. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let me just just kind of like getting a little Vault Boy pose. Just, yeah, I don't know. I guess like I don't have to do the thumbs up, but it's just so iconic. It's like if you want people to recognize that it's like Vault Boy, you know, that's how you do it. Big hand perspective. Oh, I guess there's also Vault Girl. Oh my gosh. The results, the search results are very different. Whoa. Very, very different when you search Vault Girl. Oh, wow. Fallout Midnight. Yeah. Oh, I like that. That actually sounds cool. Fallout Midnight. Bobblehead slightly. Oh, bobblehead. That kind of sounds funny. Alright, I'm compiling a short list. I like to kind of start the list over every time we do the art stream, just so we could get some fresh ideas in, so we're not always working on like a backlog, you know? I think it's a little more fun that way. Slightly beating up a car. Wait, where'd that come from? Wait, don't look at what? Don't look at what? Oh, Vault Girl, safe search on. What the heck? Okay, whoa. Well, you guys are definitely seeing something different than I. Okay, I'm using DuckDuckGo. I'm not using Google. Okay, yeah, wait. Some of it is a bit sus, actually. All right, yeah, some of that is pretty sus, though. Because, you know, there's nothing wrong with, like, cute pinup poses. But when the clothes start coming off, then I'm like, oh, I don't think I want to show that on stream. Cyberpunk slightly. Ooh. Now that's another fun idea. Alright, I added to the list. Alright, I added to the list. Alright. So let's see. Alright, I think I want to start with like a Vault Boy kind of vibe. And I kind of like Vault Boy's proportions as well, even though, you know, I know Vault Girl has her own kind of va-va-voom. Deep Rock Galactic. That's a fun one too. Cybernetics could be in the different colors of the color palette. Yeah. That does sound really cool, Leo. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's start with something simple, like a little, Vault Boy vibe. Let's see. Oh man, hang on. I gotta adjust my mic a little bit. I'm gonna be knocking into it with my hands. There we go. Alright, yes. We'll start with a little Vault Boy vibe because it's pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's see. Ooh, that blue is no good. Trying to get a good sketch color. Oh, what's going on? Oh, dang it. Hang on. Alright, yeah. Sometimes a window pops up on my other monitor and I have to go over yonder. There we go. There we go. Okay, start with a nice, chill, lavenderish, bluish color for the sketchy sketch. You're doing your best to take it easy? That's good. I'm glad you are relaxing, Drifty. I think the last thing that came to mind is TF2, slightly as scout. Oh, I like that also. I'm just gonna add that to this. Okay, no guarantees that we're gonna get to all of these. Probably just like a couple of them. We'll see how the night goes. Vault 107, but the locals know it as Vault Midnight. What would be the experiment in our vaults? You know how like all the vaults are like weird experiments and stuff? What would be our vault's experiment? Like we are all forced to have like a diet of just tuna or something like that? I don't know. Okay. Maybe I'll kind of mix the proportions a little bit from Vault Boy and Vault Girl. So I'm not quite so blocky. But I don't need to be like totally Vault Girl. Like Vavavoom kind of. Okay, doesn't need to be quite so curvy, but a little bit. Not so boxy either. And how come like Vault Boy has bigger hands than Vault Girl? It's just weird. It's like when you look at the races in World of Warcraft and how like the trolls and the orcs, the females and males just look so different from each other. It's almost like a little immersion breaking. Can have the big sleeve though. Oh, Ready Dylan. Ready Dylan? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, the classic vault suit as well, of course. Gotta have the vault suit. Because it's iconic. The infinite basement. Oh, I like that. Of course, obviously. Something void and corner related. Instead of like rooms, everyone has a corner. I don't know, something weird like that, yeah. All of the rooms would be ever so slightly different color. Enough that at first glance you couldn't tell. I like that. You look at them from the edges of your vision, causing you to question your reality. Zazzle? Zazoy? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. I can see the paranoia already. Yeah, like, what else? What are some fun ones? I'm trying to remember now. If you guys have any memories of Fallout and some of the more fun vault experiments, tell me Tell me which ones you like. There's definitely some fun ones in there. Gotta have like the classic Vault Boy smile also. Still have my cool necklace, of course. A couple of my accessories, just so you know. Just so you know it's me. Like my black shoes. You don't know the lore, but you do know how to break Fallout games? Oh, well. It's not that hard though, is it? Like, is it really that difficult to break a Fallout game? They're a little scuffed. Like a little Vault Boy kind of face there. Is that disturbing to have that face? I don't know. Yeah, is the face too weird? I might tidy it up just a little bit. It's always so weird to like, yeah, give myself like different style eyes and face and stuff. Too cursed? I don't know. Is this gonna be really cursed? Oh, I gotta get my tail. Oh, you could actually get my tail in there. Yeah. It's a little cursed. Okay. Maybe I changed the proportion of the head a little bit. Squish it a little bit there. Okay, that feels a little better. It's part of their charm, the glitchiness. Yeah, you could say that. I definitely... There's so many things about, especially the Elder Scrolls series, like, that add to the charm. The weird scuffness of it. Vault 21, social experiment studying the effect of excessive gambling. All disputes were to be resolved through games of chance. Oh man, that's funny. Sounds infuriating. Wasn't there one where they just like released a leopard or something? Or I don't remember. There's so many of them where they like drug them. Oh. I believe there was one where they made them do like human sacrifices. And then, like, at one point when they refused, it was, like, revealed that it was all just arbitrary and, like, it didn't matter. And then everyone went crazy. Yeah, how are my eyes gonna be? I might just add, like, little eyelashes. kind of make it fit. First one that comes to mind for you, Drifty, is Fallout 4, where the triggermen are held up. It was supposed to be the super wealthy and elite were promised luxury, but would have the worst conditions ran by literal crazy men who didn't trust the government. Like in, oh, like tinfoil hat, lives in a dumpster kind of guy. God, how did Vault-Tec get away with all that? How did they? It was never finished before the boom boom. Aw, dang. How did Vault-Tec get away with like building all those crazy vaults like that though? The King's Gang in Vegas is a fun concept and Rex is a good guy. Oh, New Vegas is awesome. Chocolade, how are you doing? Good to see you. You left the doodle was Derby Midnight of Fallout pose, but this is magnificent. Yeah, it's now turned into actually just like Vault Boy. Like legit Vault Boy. We're embracing it. Yeah, a Dwifty and a chocolate in one room. What? But I've never seen them in the same place before. Okay. Okay. I think I could kind of start cleaning this up a bit. Gosh. I do enjoy the Fallout series a lot though, even though it's hard to there's like no game that's like totally perfect, because of course like New Vegas is maybe the most fun story-wise and world building. But then of course Fallout 4 had quite a lot of systems and innovated a lot on it, although it was still super scuffed, so it's hard to say it was like the definitive Fallout. And then we go to Fallout 76, which is just a whole different barrel of monkeys, and I know a lot of people really didn't like Fallout 76, but I actually did enjoy it, even though it is also super scuffed. But there's not really like a definitive like Fallout game. Maybe like modded New Vegas, if anything, because then you kind of get the best of both worlds, like a little better gameplay wise, and then kind of the best story. Well, Fallout 3 was good too. Drifty is all the cutest parts of you. Rebelling and becoming their own person. Aww. It was so smooth. Like chocolate. Like a delicious milk chocolate. You haven't tried 76. One of your friends enjoyed it. Yeah, it might be a bit of an acquired taste. It's definitely fun if you kind of have some people to mess around with. I've had a lot of fun experiences with the community in Fallout 76. Like a lot of fun, organic moments hanging out with people. Like people get really creative and silly in that game. And I've mentioned it a few times, but there was this stream I used to watch. I don't know if they're still going, to be honest, but They used to do like a game show every week in Fallout 76, like a talent show kind of thing. It was just really fun. Really fun, wholesome stuff. I think they were called like Homeowners Association or something like that, or Wastelanders Association. It was some riff off of, yeah, like the Wastelanders Association or something like that. Okay. Yeesh, looks good. Alright, let me grab another sip. I just spilled my tea. Wow, it's been a minute since I did that. It was not that bad though. Oops. I spilled my drink. If you never did give 76 a chance, can't really comment on it. Well, the thing that I like about it was like the creativity involved with, you know, you can make your bases and there's so much kind of like emergent gameplay, like running into people who make these. There's just the base building is cool, that, you know, and the fact that it's all like in an kind of MMO-esque environment, so you're always running into people's like interesting builds and RP stuff. The RP moments are the best. If New Vegas had the gunplay of Fallout 4, it would be 100% the best one. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. But there are a lot of mods. You might be able to get it close to that point. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check, Leo. I should blow this up a little bit so it's easier to look at. Let's see. How about we do it like this? Alrighty. Wonder if I can move my mic over here, possibly. How's this? Is this okay? It's hard to find out the best position for my mic. Does anyone else have this struggle? It's just kind of like the eternal struggle. Alright, let's see now. Well, and I'm always moving, so I don't want to always be like moving my mic too much. I gotta figure this out. And then also, I don't want my mic to, like, get in the way of my tracking. Struggle is real. You're constantly fighting with yours. But at least it's not that, like... Oh, God. Startled me a bit. What was that mic that you had, Man, you had a super scuffed mic. It was pretty disturbing how scuffed it was. What was that mic that you used that one time? Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of considerations when you're streaming. 'Cause there's just so many different things you have to be thinking about. But in that way, it's like, it's also a little fun, like a fun challenge, and it's fun to see everything kind of come together in a satisfying way as well. Let me turn down the opacity a wee bit. So yeah, it's very satisfying when it all comes together, but there's definitely a lot of things you have to be thinking about all the time. Because there's, you know, all the tech stuff, you know, mic, camera, or if you're doing VTubing, tracking, you know, your model program, whatever your model is up to. And then there's like whatever it is you're doing, you know, if it's a game, if it's art, there's capturing that, and then there's actually just like doing it as well. But then there's also making sure that you're paying attention to chat and like the stream itself. But it's kind of fun though, like I said, like having it all come together feels really good. And when it works, it's like, yeah, it just feels really good. Let's see. I'm trying to get this like kind of symmetrical-ish. And I'm trying to kind of get the line weight consistent, but with just a little bit of variation here and there. You were using the $1 Amazon earbuds for Overwatch ones. Yeah, those ones. Oh my gosh, that sounded like you were talking through like, I don't know, talking through like a shoe made of tinfoil or something. It was very disturbing. I remember that though. Atlas, what's up? How are you doing? What have you been up to? Just working maybe? Or I don't know, actually today is Saturday right now for you. So how's your Saturday? You got anything fun going on? You have an idea, Drifty? There's a little critter that would look super cute if you want to do a version of your little character. If you're interested, you could put it on Discord for later. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah, definitely shoot that my way. Oh, Squiggly Sploosh, thank you so much for the love. Love you too. You still have those headphones though? Jeez. Leo, you think I do a good job? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you to say. Yeah, I'm curious now, Drifty. What you got? So glad you can finally vibe. Oh yeah, your day off as well? That's great. Yes, let's go. Have you been doing any art lately? I saw that you've been posting some pixel art, and I really like what you've been working on. You guys, if you haven't seen, Atlas posted some pixel art on his Twitter. I'm not sure if you posted it anywhere else. If you want though, like if you haven't already, definitely post it in Discord. I mean, only if you're comfortable. Because I really like the pixel art pieces that you were posting on your Twitter. It came out really nice. I don't do much pixel art. It does require a lot of patience. Oh, it's always nice to see some like cute pixel art though. You've been trying to do more, plus you've been learning more traditional art. Oh, you've been using Procreate? No way! Dude, Procreate's my jam. I love Procreate. That's probably what I've the past 4 years at least, I've been like obsessed with Procreate. You sent a version, but you don't have the base image. Oh, let's see if I have Discord on my laptop. Alright, I'm gonna see if I have Discord on my laptop so I could look at it without scooting my chair over. Or actually, I could go get my phone. My phone is all the way over there on my other desk. I see you, phone. What are you thinking about Procreate so far, though? It's nice, right? I assume you have like a iPad, Apple Pencil setup, because, well, that's what Procreate is for. Because like once you get going, some of the aspects of Procreate, like the shortcuts that are available, are just like you kind of get addicted to them. For me, at least. Some things like, you know, when you do a line and you just hold it down and then you can kind of move the line around and straighten it out the curve and stuff in Procreate, or like you do a circle, hold it and it fixes the circle, and then you put a finger on it and it makes a perfect circle, stuff like that. Some of the shortcuts in Procreate are just like amazing, and there's some stuff that I actually really wish Photoshop had, but Photoshop has got a lot of other things going for it that Procreate doesn't have as well. But Procreate is definitely catching up a lot in the digital art realm with some of the more complicated stuff. Do you guys mind if I run like 90-second ads right now? I just saw that my pre-rolls are back on, so I won't do much fun during that time. No worries. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna run a little 90-second ads. I'm gonna scoot over and grab my phone, I think, so I could look at that message that Drifty just sent me. Okay, one sec. Alright. Scoot. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, Taffy, what did you send me? Oh my god, oh. That's so cute. I think I've seen those. I've seen that on Twitter. That art before. Tappy, you can't just send me a DM that's like proof I know you are small because I had a gummy bear in my hand on my hand cam. Stop it. Perfectly average, everything about it. And I'm even wearing gloves in that video. What the heck? Stop it. I love gummy bears. Me too. I still have like 4 pounds left of gummy bears. I put them in my freezer so they'll stay good. They are good though. They're very good. Venji sent me some of the, what are they? The Albanese? Is that the brand? I kind of forget. They're awesome though. They're the ones that are like, we did like a little taste test also, just like for fun. Haribo Gold. Oh yeah, I actually have some of those in my freezer also. I like to keep them in the freezer because I don't know what it is about the texture, like something about when they're fresh from the freezer, it's just like tastes the best to me. Maybe because my favorite way to eat gummy bears is like in ice cream. So they're always nice and cold. You need to learn the basics of freehand drawing. Never really done it before. Oh, Atlas. It's mostly... It's mostly just practice and experience, honestly. I think we talked about it a little bit on my last art stream, but when you're doing like trying to learn freehand drawing, it's still really good to kind of build up your visual library by like copying. And that's not saying like, you know, you're gonna copy someone's art and then say like, oh, I did this. I mean, that's how you learn how to do something. You know, you see something you like, you copy it. I mean, all artists do this. Sometimes artists like, I don't mean to sound like a gatekeeper or elitist or whatever, I don't know, but maybe like a little more amateur artists are a lot more kind of touchy about copying things, but like literally like everyone does it. It's how you learn how to make things, you know? Like you can't learn in a vacuum. And it's not about stealing people's work, it's just about taking, you know, the techniques that they have learned and adapting it into your own style and building off of what they've already learned and stuff. It's like that's what it's all about. Everyone does it. You know, it's like using a reference. Like some people get a little touchy about that, but honestly it's almost kind of like a little kind of like an amateur mindset to be really too concerned with using references or like kind of like inspiration from other people, because it's like it's just how the art world is. Cold goes well with sweet. Oh, I totally agree with that. Yeah, I like cold sweet things. Same with the programming. Programming, cooking. Oh yeah, that's a great example as well. Cooking. It's like you can't just like figure out how it doesn't come from nowhere, you know what I mean? Like this knowledge has been built up over many years. Many people have had many experiences building the knowledge so you can continue building onto it, you know? And it's not about carving out your tiny space where, you know, you guard your own techniques and styles. It's about everyone kind of sharing all their techniques and styles and knowledge and building off of each other, because no matter what you do is totally unique to yourself. At the end of the day, only you can do exactly what you do. So even if you're kind of like taking a lot of inspiration from another artist or something like that, or like using references, it's still something that is uniquely you at the end of the day, that no one else can really create the same way that you do. And that's not to say that you shouldn't like credit if you are taking heavy reference from something. Like you're using someone's model pose or something like that. Like, yes, of course, it's a good idea to credit your references or inspiration, like, but that doesn't mean that you didn't make it and it doesn't belong to you, though. And like, professional artists will agree, like, that's just kind of how the art world works. Yeah. Good artists copy, great artists steal. Yeah, it's doing it smartly though, and not in a way where it's like, oh, I'm so smart, I'm getting away with stealing something and labeling it as my own. It's like something that you do when you go to art school is you study masters, like master artists. And when you do that, you literally copy their work so you can understand their technique and get inside their head, because they figured out so much that is like incredibly valuable to your skill set. And the best way to learn how to do that is to just like straight up copy it. So there's like, I mean, there's projects where, you know, your teacher will literally just be like, okay, pick a master painter, pick your favorite painting, and then just copy it like 1-1 as close as you can, like technique wise. And, you know, and the purpose is to like kind of get inside their head. And, add some of their knowledge and their skills to your skills. Fun cooking fact. Recipes, as we understand them, have only existed for less than 200 years. Earlier food recipes typically were just a description of method, and it was left to the cook to infer the ingredients and their amounts. That's fun. I've actually watched a few interesting, like, cooking videos on YouTube, like, what's that channel called? I think it's like Cooking History with Max Miller or something like that. That's a fun one. And then there's also, oh, what's the other one called? There's another one where it's like, occasionally they go use like these super old recipe books or cooking manuals, and like, they're very, very vague. And they try to, like, make the recipes based on the super vague the descriptions of the foods and stuff. And yeah, that totally sounds about right. You've watched Great Chefs plenty of times and I can still burn eggs. Well, it's not just about like looking at something. It's like looking at it with like an analytical mind as well. Yes, you need to be able to apply the examples, exactly. In the dice making community, people are so open to sharing the process and do a lot of pour videos that explain their techniques. It's a very open community. It has been a blessing to have so many wonderful people sharing their knowledge. Yes, and that's how it should be, honestly. It's like, there's no point in guarding your techniques and styles and stuff like that, because like I said before, no one is going to be able to do exactly what you do. Like, everyone has an infinite number of different influences that affect their personal style and technique and stuff, and you're all going to be able to create something unique. And as long as you're not like ripping someone off like 1-1, then like it's all good, And for me personally, like it makes me happy when someone's able to like glean something from something I made. Like, that definitely brings me joy, because I think creativity is for everyone. I think everyone should be able to be creative and do whatever they want and like have access to creative tools and knowledge and stuff like that. As it makes me happy when people use their creativity and it never looks exactly like what you make anyways, so it's like, who cares? Do it. I dare you. Russian community is cool too. You learn so many insults off guys on Counter-Strike. Hey Fervid, how you doing? Good to see ya. Creativity for you is for me only actually common misunderstanding. A common misunderstanding, yes. Creativity is just for me. I love just creative expression. It's something that I think everyone has access to, but maybe doesn't know how to access it. But it's like, there's so many ways to express ourselves besides just words, just speaking words. There's so many other ways we can communicate thoughts and feelings, because there's so much nuance to personal experiences and people's emotions and stuff like that that is not so simple to communicate with words alone, And when you have access to like more creative skills, then you're able to communicate so many things with like so much nuance. And even if, right now I'm communicating very simple things like I like this game. I like Fallouts. You know, I like to draw my character. You know, it's pretty simple. But I'm also like kind of celebrating the things I enjoy through these types of drawings. And I could definitely be doing things with like more nuance. Like, I have a lot of drawings that maybe you've seen on my Twitter. That's usually where I post it. Of my character, where I kind of like try to capture a vibe. Like a certain expression or just like a feeling. And sometimes it's not super obvious, but like, you know, when I look at it, I know what I'm feeling. I know what I felt when I drew it or whatever, you know? And it's also like pretty cathartic in that way. But it makes me happy when creativity thrives. And there's something that I like to talk about a lot, like sometimes with my mom, because she's a very creative person as well, or like other artists or creative people. Because the thing about creativity is like it's also not easy. If you're really making something with a lot of intention, it's definitely not always easy. In fact, it's usually pretty hard. You usually do find a lot of roadblocks as you're trying to get it out. And that is almost like kind of an important part of the experience in a way, to kind of struggle a little bit, because it makes it like more worth it in the end. It's like when you're exercising, like you're building muscles, you feel the burn, you know, it hurts a little bit, but it's almost like in a good way, because you know that if it hurts, then you're building muscle, you know? You know, art kind of has similar vibes with that kind of feeling. And I joke sometimes though that it's like that's how you kind of that's how you honor like the art gods, is with your suffering. So if you're working on a really intense piece and you feel the burn and it's like you want to scream and you're like, what am I doing? That means like you're honoring the art gods, and they love it. They love the suffering, because we all suffer. And it's things like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to figure out how to do this and it's not working, or like I keep having to redo this one thing over and over and it's just not looking right. And you know, eventually you will break through if you persevere. Aleko Gecko, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Your suffering is fulfillment. Kind of, in a way, right? I know it almost sounds like a little masochistic to say that, but it's like, you're not totally wrong. You kind of need to suffer to appreciate the accomplishment a little bit. Or else, if it all just is like too easy and there's no struggle, there's no like push to any of it, then there's not a lot of substance. And that doesn't always mean like every piece has to be a struggle, because like, you know, like what I'm doing now is very self-indulgent kind of, and there's not a lot of thinking or struggle involved. But that doesn't mean that I have not gone through those struggles. Like, just the fact that I have this very specific workflow in this program, I've struggled, you know, years kind of toiling in Photoshop, drawing in Photoshop for many years, and drawing digitally to kind of figure out how to get to this point. So it's like, you know, you almost kind of like earn it a little bit when you are able to be a little self-indulgent and have it be a successful piece. Even though it's like, again, this is very, very self-indulgent and not very original. I acknowledge that. But it's fun. And as I said also, it's celebrating things that I enjoy. And a lot of it also right now is kind of like, we're all kind of hanging out together, kind of, you know, almost collaboratively brainstorming these kinds of things, these ideas that I've been doing. You know, it's been a bit of a collaboration with you guys. Ow. Anubis!
Oh boy, 7 months. How y'all doing?
Anubis, thank you so much for the 7 months. It's so good to see you. Aw. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Let me grab some tea. Ah, delicious. Stretch. Ooh, nice. Oh, thank you for that. I hope you're doing good. Yes, today is art day. And we're doing a little Volt boy, well, Volt girl, I guess. Volt cat version of Slightly to add to the Slightly verse. Which is always fun. Chocolate. This is why I can only write poetry when I'm miserable. I kind of understand that sentiment because I always am almost like a little more creative when I'm feeling a lot more emotional, because inspiration for drawing is, or like creativity in general, is like, can be a complicated thing. It's not always as simple as like, think of something you want to do and then do it. A lot of times it's also like, you kind of have to feel the creative energy, or like, when you are emotional, then a lot of different kinds of things show up for you as well, creatively. I know that when I was a lot younger, that is probably when I would draw the most, was when I was like upset or sad. So it was almost kind of like a coping mechanism to deal with my emotions. And I mean, it's an amazing outlet for that. And it's really interesting what shows up as well, because it's like, I feel like it's a really healthy way to work through your emotions, to like work through whatever it might be. And, you know, even if it's usually like kind of negative emotions, I think it's like just a really productive way to work it out and like figure things out, even if it's not like you're doing it and having a bunch of realizations. It's just like, it's just a healthy way to express it without going to like a super dark, miserable place where you're just kind of circling around in your head and thinking about it nonstop. Like, get it out on paper somehow. Art streams are probably your favorite streams of mine. Oh, well, thank you, Leo. I appreciate that. I really do love doing the art streams as well. They're always very chill. We always like get to kind of like goof off, talk about all kinds of things. It's a way different vibe, because like, for me, art is like a very special place in my heart. Like, art is like a special kind of expression that really goes beyond just words. Like, I can celebrate the things I like and hang out and talk to you guys and feel like I'm being productive and having fun, and maybe hopefully inspiring someone to be a little creative themselves, because it just makes me happy when people are creative. It brings joy to me. And it could be creativity in any form. Like poetry, art, drawing, even cooking, making something. And I have to say, Drifty, you really inspired me to kind of like look at more kind of fun, crafty stuff to explore as well. So thank you, Drifty, for that, because we had a lot of fun doing Legos and like needle felting. I'd love to do more of that as well. I love this guy. Hey, sad boy. Done watching Volume 3 of Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, how was it? Did you enjoy yourself? I hope so. When did that come out, by the way? Is that like very recent? Because I don't think I definitely haven't seen it. Catharsis. Yes, sweet catharsis. Firefosa, you have to go. It's wonderful to see everyone in chat. Hope everyone has an amazing day, including you, Midnight. Big love. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. If you're going to get something done, I hope it goes very smooth for you. If you're going to get some sleep, I hope you get a great rest. And hello, Arc Shadowstorm. Yeah. We're just talking about creativity in general, though. And poetry is absolutely included in that. And, well, Chocolate was saying that they do some poetry themselves, so. Oh, for sure. Drifty cute. It was good. Yeah, it was recent. Oh, maybe I'll have to check that out. I haven't seen a movie in so long. But I have been watching some anime. I watched that, I'm catching up on a few animes this season. What was it? Dead Mount Dead Play? That's the most recent one that I started watching. And I actually was enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would too. Well, I didn't know what to expect at all. But it's like a reverse isekai, which is always fun. About like a evil, well, evil. You slowly kind of sympathize with them. They're not like totally evil, but it's like a necromancer. The super powerful necromancer gets like reverse isekai'd into the modern world, the real world or whatever. If you are one thing, it is wordsmithy. Impressive. And Chocolate, you as well. You've been known to poetry. Very cool. I am not that much of a writer. I've been told that like I am a decent writer, but I just writing is not always like super fun for me, I guess. Cause it's just like so much more thinking, and I guess it's just I'm not as adept with it as like visual arts. It's satisfying when I'm able to write something that like I feel comes out well, but I think I've written, well, maybe a small handful of poems before, but okay, they kind of, I wrote it because it like kind of went with an art piece I did. So I was like, okay, I'll be like artsy and write a poem instead of like a real description for it. but it's definitely not something that I consider myself very adept at. I'm always very impressed when people are able to weave their words so well, though. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Horizon, love you too. Thank you so much for the love. I hope you're doing well. And Sad Boy, enjoy your lurk, by the way. You got good at writing purely to pass essays and you use 0 skills above basic English. Well, that's the thing about writing is that... I mean... it's... How do I word this? Writing is like... Well, it depends on what you're writing, I suppose. It depends on what kind of writing is, what kind of thing you're writing. But it's kind of like art in that you don't have to have a ton of super fancy skills to get your point across. It's just how clearly you can communicate it and how easily someone can grasp it. More than anything, I think. Because, like, you know, I can do a drawing that's like super detailed, like, you know, super realism kind of faces and stuff like Arrgh. Arrgh. Oh, it's not that realistic. It's more like anime realism. You know, you could do like more detailed, like a lot more going on, but if at the end of the day something like as simple as communicates what you're trying to communicate, like they're both just as valid. Just get these out of here. Too distracting. Because, you know, there's something that's like art for artists, which is when it's super dense technique and super impressive and amazing and layered and everything. And that's really cool and impressive. And though, still, there's something very beautiful about more simplistic stuff as well. Like, that's... anyone could kind of look at and appreciate and relate to. And I'm sure it applies to writing, like the same kind of ideas. Like if anyone can understand it and relate to it, then you don't need to overcomplicate your technique. Dio face. Yeah, it was like a little Dio face for a second there. You saw that? It was me, Dio. You hate essays so much. I skipped one that I had to write for my GED and aced multiple questions. Oh, aced the multiple questions part. Took a C on that test, but got away without writing, so you win. Essays are the bane of your existence, Arc. Your writing style goes a lot more into creative zone, rather than the informative zone. I know what you mean. Yeah, for me, like, essays are so formulaic that once you kind of like break down the formula, it's if you know what you're talking about and you know what you're trying to communicate, it's like very boring and tedious, but it's not like super complicated to do, like, and as long as it doesn't have to be super long either, but just like a pretty simple essay with like intro, body, and then conclusion is like, you know, you don't have to think too hard when you're doing it, because it's like, my introduction, I introduce my points and briefly, you know, outline what's going to be in the body, and the body is like 3 paragraphs or whatever, where it's like each one of those points where you're you explain it in further detail, and then the conclusion is almost like exactly like the intro paragraph, except kind of rephrasing things, summing them up a little more succinctly or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I never found essays too difficult. I just always found them really, really boring and tedious, personally. You got A's on most of your written work, but all I did was teach you to hate writing, so I never do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly, that's maybe a reason why I'm like not really into writing, is because all the writing that you had to do in school was just like so kind of boring and tedious and formulaic that it almost like sucked a bit of fun out of it. Oof. Bread, love you too. Thank you for the love. How are you doing? Let's see, trying to get kind of an interesting shape out of this. But one thing, well, I gotta say though, when I don't like having to write a lot of copy, but doing presentations, I don't mind doing like quick outlines and then doing presentations based on them. Because I can kind of like just ramble about something I like for a long time. That was one thing I learned in school, is like I like to ramble a bit when I'm talking about something I enjoy. So maybe that's why I'm also a streamer. Because once you get me going on a subject I actually like talking about, it's like, ooh, yeah, I could just go on. Oh, Frosty, love you too. Thank you so much for the love. And Nitro Usagi, appreciate that. Thank you. School likes to ruin things, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, school, I guess it depends. Like, grade school, yeah. Grade school is very tedious, and there's so much busy work, and I really didn't enjoy it. But once I got to college and actually got to do things that I thought were interesting, it was way different. It looks like me for real, for real. Oh. The little angry Dio face. I think rambling about things we enjoy might be a pretty universal experience. Yeah. And it's I mean, I hope, at least for me, it's fun to hear someone talk about something they're passionate about, that they know a lot about, that they clearly like to discuss and share about. Like, you can kind of feel their excitement and get almost like, you know, a contact high off of it. That's always fun, you know. That's why I think there's so many YouTube videos, like super random YouTube videos about totally random subjects that take off so well, because it's just like when someone, or you know, like Vsauce, Tom Scott kind of stuff, it's like when someone is talking passionately about something, even if it's totally random and weird, it's fun to listen to. Hey, Fallout, what's up? Excuse me, this is Dave. I'm looking for Dave. Oh, is this Dave? I summoned you. Mushy mushy. Drifty, you agree? Yes. I mean, and yeah, it's even extra fun when it's something that you have a little bit of interest in as well. Whatever the ramble's on about. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, little tail. And then we do the lining in the suit. And then I'll start throwing in some colors. I may have gone on some tangents here. As usual. But that's kind of the fun part, right? We just goof off. We just let it happen. You don't want to hear about cryptocurrency? Oh gosh, no. No, no, no. Don't worry, we won't go there. I ain't about that. There was a time where it was interesting, but it kind of got ruined by crypto bros. That's how I feel about crypto. It used to be cool, and now it's kind of not cool. There's too many scams and weirdos, and yeah, it kind of got a bit ruined. Gosh. Sometimes when you're drawing, you just do this. You draw a line, undo, draw it, undo. Just do it a million times until it has the right vibe. Until it works. Yes, that works for me. Fun tangents. What? Oh, where'd these classes come from? Oh, thank you, Russ. You do the opposite of gatekeeping. You'll be forced to like my interest. You will listen. Yes, I like that. You thought you wanted to be a dealership mechanic, but felt like you would grow to hate your passion because of it. So you never followed through with it. Oh, that's fine too, though. Like, I think a lot of people discover that when they pursue their things, like their hobbies or passions, further, like try to establish it as their livelihood, it takes a little bit of magic out of it. And I've seen this a million times in art school, different artists trying to go pro, and then realizing that it's not what they want to do because it's not fun for them or whatever anymore. But I mean, that's totally fine. It's not for everyone. You get to decide how you want to express your hobbies and interests, and not everyone wants it to be like a gig, like your work. And for some people, they live for it, you know, they want it to be their everything. But the thing about it is, like, when you have to do it for work, you kind of start having to do things that it's not just about doing the things that are interesting to you, that you want to pursue, that are fun, but you also have to be doing things that other people want you to do. And if you're not into that, then it's okay to kind of like go in a different direction. All right. Only thing you heard, college consistently talk people the way grade school does thing. Wait, only thing you've heard, college consistently talk people out of the way grade school does is engineering. What kind of engineering? Programming behind chain blocks is somewhat interesting. Yeah, I think there's a lot of interesting things about it. It's just like the main kind of culture around crypto at the moment, it can be a little bit toxic, but it's not necessarily crypto's fault. It's kind of because once anything goes very mainstream and gets in the hands of people who are willing to exploit it, then it's going to be exploited, and it kind of sours the taste of it for everyone else. I mean, it's just like how at one point NFTs were actually kind of a really important movement for artists, like really way long ago, but they've just been absolutely ruined. Like, there was one point where like NFTs were very legit, like ways for digital artists to compete with traditional artists in terms of like, you know, fine artists being able to sell their works for so much money, opposed to a digital artist. Like, you really kind of have to get very creative about your revenue sources, because it's not like you're doing one big, extremely elaborate piece that you can sell to a buyer, you know, that they get the exclusive rights to and stuff like that. It's like, or it's infinitely reproducible because it's digital. So at one point, very long ago, not anymore, NFTs were something that a lot of artists were hugely in favor of, but at this point they've just been kind of ruined by people with bad intentions. So it's kind of a shame. And yeah. It is what it is though. Who knows, maybe at some point that whole kind of movement might evolve into something else that'll benefit artists again, instead of kind of being a detriment to them. Calling crypto cringe. I clearly haven't bought virtual property in Glimglom network. Sheesh. I need my Glimgloms. You may have missed the daily in Fallout 76, but you still got your red stag rack free meats. Nice. Meat's back on the menu. Can you call a car builder an artist? Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. Are you... I mean, I know people who do things like build motorcycles who are like 100% artists. Like, what they do is art. Like, completely custom bikes, and I mean, I think they've made cars before as well. If you're just like kind of... I mean, I don't really have the authority to say, honestly. Maybe even it's up to you, or a case-by-case basis. Who knows? I'm the kind of person, though, who considers almost everything like art or artable, you know? As long as you're putting something of yourself inside of it. Yeah, it is a shame what happened with like the crypto and the NFT world, because there was a point in time where it was kind of a pretty cool movement, but it's long gone. Crypto bros be out there taking good ideas and making them awful with poor misunderstanding of capitalism. Ugh. So sad. This is so sad. I know. It used to be cool. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see if I could just do a little... cheat. Select... Hang on. Modify, expand... Oh, dang it, it's doing that thing. Whenever I open up a new window, like a modal, it pops up on my other monitor. Okay, get over here. Okay. Alright, select, modify, expand. There we go. Oops, I forgot to inverse my selection. Select inverse. And do this too. Alright, there we go. Boom. Easy fill. Alright. That's just so I can kind of separate it from the background. Well, and I could use this as a mask. Figuratively. Yeah. Whatever it was that needed to be figurative. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Let's see. So now what I can do is just start making things into a clipping mask. clipping mask. And one fun thing about digital art, I have to say, is little tricks like this, like layer masks and clipping masks are such a lifesaver. Because when you're... I don't know if Atlas is still here right now, but I'd love to explain a couple cool tips and tricks. Like, right now, you know, so let me show you something real quick. I just filled this whole thing, right? The reason for that is now it's a mask. Like, now nothing is going out of the bounds because...
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone, Jokey. A meow meow. Oh, jeez, okay.
But I'm over it already.
Oh, jeez.
Kind of want to go skiing.
Mark Bellin, what are you doing here? Causing chaos? Alright.
In San Francisco.
Jesus, Mutt. How dare.
Pizza.
Pizza. Alright, alright. Alright, settle down. Thank you. Thank you for that, Mutt Melon. What fun. So much fun. Leo, you just had an intrusive thought of a person putting a lock of hair on some car upholstery and signing it art. Had to purge. Well, that's another thing that's interesting about the art world is you can't really control what becomes art in anyone's eyes. Because I don't know if you've heard that one piece that's just the banana taped to a wall, or there's a lot of like kind of counterculture kind of moments like that in the art worlds where it, to the outside, it's just like, what is the point of that? Why is that a thing? Why does that even exist? But it's like, that also is the point, to make you question your reality. It's like, it's doing it right now. The whole point is to make you kind of question your reality. Like, there's a famous artist called Duchamp that, ow. Love you too, Afronos. Thank you so much for the love. So his arts, he kind of invented this genre called the ready-made arts, which was basically just like taking random objects and declaring them art, basically, like a urinal, you know, stuff like that, like totally random. And it's the ready-made art, and it's like it's exactly what it looks like. And you know, it makes a lot of people mad. It makes a lot of people kind of rethink their reality, and that's the point of it, though, is to kind of make you think, you know, it's doing it. It's not supposed to be art in the traditional sense of like, oh, look at this technique and this painting, and they spent all this time and this thoughts, you know, curating this beautiful creative image. It's like, no, it's just, that's it. It makes you question reality. Mutt Melon, how are you doing, by the way? Didn't someone eat that banana? Yeah, I did. I think I read something recently. Someone was really hungry, like a student was really hungry and ate the banana. How are you doing, Paranoia? Good to see you. And Afronos, how are you? Today is art day, as you might notice. We're doing a little Fallout style. Vault boy. Oh, Vault cat. That's what we're all about today. The Vault Cat. Drifty, its focus is on the pieces known as red, yellow, and blue. Oh, there's a really good video essay that talks about that kind of stuff. And are those pieces, are those the ones that are just like, just flat color on a canvas? Because yeah, I mean, it is interesting though, isn't it? But that's also, it's like, that's a very specific kind of art that's like, you know, the rest of the world kind of isn't meant to totally get it, I guess. And it sounds like so weird and like high-minded or elitist or gatekeepy or whatever, but it's like, I mean, that it is what it is though. Art like that, it's meant to make you think and question reality. That's why you like being in the car community, Nitrosagi. You're able to express yourself and challenge yourself. What kind of car you have, how creatively you make it is yours, and how you did it says a lot about you. Even though we had bad apples and do takeovers, which I believe those people aren't real car enthusiasts, there's a lot of diversity in terms of cars and people. And there's a lot of creativity in the car community. I bet. Yeah, you can safely say I'm a gearhead, to which I'm very passionate about. And sorry I made this super long. Oh, no. I think that's fascinating. I think that's like super fascinating though. And that's another thing that's fun about the creative world is like sometimes it emerges in places you don't expect. And I think there's a really fun part of it, like when it's something that is a little more practical, like something like cars, car builders, or like industrial designers. That is something that's super fascinating, like people who design like everyday objects, like, you know, chairs or like stuff like that, because there is so much thought and creativity that does go into it, but also there's like this extra layer of practicality. It's fascinating. Oh yes, they're super massive pieces, red, white, or red, yellow, and blue. Red, white, and blue. My American showing. And one of them was cut up by an angry critic. Oh man. They were never able to repair it fully. The restoration was considered a failure due to the way the artists mixed their paints and the consistency of them. Interesting. But isn't that fascinating though, that that's become kind of part of the story of it? I don't know. I think the art world's very interesting. And that's another thing about everything, not just art, is that everything is kind of ephemeral and temporary. So like, it kind of, like I say, like becomes part of the story, you know? The history. And that's why there's so many art pieces out there that even become famous in the first place, is because of the history of it. Yeah, there's so much context. Not just about the piece itself, but the life of the piece. Your goal now is to become a mechanical engineer. That's really cool. Well, I'm rooting for you. If you remember right, it was part of the message of the piece. And the person that cut it up proved them right. There you go. There you go. The art has fulfilled the prophecy. Is this the right blue? I'm just kind of grabbing random colors and hoping that they're the right ones, but these kind of seem like I grabbed the right blue and the yellow. Yes, just as foretold by prophecy. I remember there was that one Banksy piece also that like, it was like attached to a paper shredder, and it just like, as soon as someone bought it or something like that, I forget exactly when it happened, but the piece itself was just like run through a paper shredder, which is highly amusing. Yeah, after it's sold, it just like got shredded. Like, oh, okay. There we go. Let's see. Soft round. How amusing. But yeah, I mean, I respect that, I guess. I mean, it's all temporary anyways. And art like that isn't meant for like the general populace also though. It's like kind of meant to be like a statement. Oh, Tarnished Coasts is as a service very high traffic. You're based in Crystal Desert. That's okay. The only thing that it matters for being on Tarnished Coast is to do World v Worlds. So we can still play together in Guild Wars. You're right about the guild. After rut, it suddenly sped up. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad about that. But just so you know, World v World is actually super fun. If you get into it, it can actually be super fun, so I wouldn't totally count it out. But also, don't feel like you have to be in the same... don't feel like you're missing out if we don't World v World together, because I don't really do it too often. But I know there's other people in the guild that are a little more into it than me. It can be super fun, though. It's like, if you've ever done, like, Alterac Valley, like, old school Alterac Valley in, like, World of Warcraft. I don't know if there's anyone. Which is kind of just, like, Zerg Rush. It's pretty fun, though. There we go. That'll do just fine. Barrett Newman, I see. Mutt, you do love World v Worlds. You love being part of a big Zerg wave. It is fun, isn't it? Me advocating a PvP event? I know, it's weird, but it's really because of the nature of it that I find it like pretty palatable as well, because it's not about like PvP when it's on a large scale like that really hits different, because it's not so much about being super sweaty and worrying so much about moment to moment. It's like you can kind of just throw yourself at it and have a good time. And then you slowly kind of learn a little bit more about like what's going on and stuff, because there is also strategy involved, but also you can just like turn your brain off and be like Zerg Rush. forgot the name of it, but there was also a mode like similar in Final Fantasy 14 that's a little Zerg rushy, where it's like three giant groups just like throwing themselves at each other. But World v World's especially fun because it's like massive armies. ESO has World v World too. I have never played an ESO. Oh, that's interesting. You can also build siege weapons. Yeah, that's true. In World v World, there's also like siege weapons, and they do all kinds of stuff, like take people's castles and stuff, and like there's a lot of really fun moments that happen in World v World. You guys do play it a little bit, dabble? It's fun, yeah, you can be a little head empty about it. I'm still slow to figure out the world events. Oh, well, okay, to be fair though, Triple Trouble, the worm one, that one is like the most complicated. As well, so there's two meta events, or like world bosses that you want to do, that people do to like grind Ascended Gear, which is Triple Trouble, and then Tecado the Sunless. So one of them, I think we done both together. One of them is that dragon that's, I think, where is it? Blood Tide. And then the other, or wait, the other way around. I forget which one's that Blood Tide. Anyways, Tecado is like big dragon, and there's like turrets and stuff. Oh, Naru, how you doing? Love you too. Thank you for the love. But Triple Trouble is definitely very complicated compared to most boss events, and out of the two that you want to spam, it's like definitely need a commander and people communicating. Because there's a lot of timing involved. Okay, something I forgot to do in my last piece that I'm gonna do on this one now is I want to do a little bit of fun stuff with this outline. Yes. Oops. Yes, just like that. Now I'm just kind of like coloring the outline just a little bit here and there, just to give it just a teensy bit more nuance to it. It's not always does that much with a piece like this though. That's such a simplistic style. But I can always be like, ooh, kind of give it a little fake lighting almost. I'm just kind of mumbling. Yeah, like that. Yes. Doesn't even really need it though. I don't know. I can do Was that too much? No, it's okay. That'll do. That'll do just fine. Oh, I forgot to do the highlight in the hair. Do it like this. Bam. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah, I think that'll do. White Day, how are you doing? Oh, Anubis, a hydrates, and White Day posture check. Thank you. Let me go grab a water. I have one over here. Woo! I'm astral projecting. All right, there. How are you doing, White Day? It's good to see you. I think we've done both together. It's the one with the big boy. Yeah, we've probably done both. Both to coddle and triple trouble. Naru, how are you? We're doing good. Today's art day. Just goofing off a little bit. Having a little fun. Doing a little Fallout inspired art. Got a little Vault Boy vibe. Let's see. Do I want to do that? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. There, okay. Drifty, I like that. Is that Moose? Is that a little dancing simple Moose? It is, I love that. Oh man. I need to make more emotes. I have a couple slots that I need to fill. Y'all might be surprised, but I never in a basement. What? What you mean by that? You got your spot in the infinite basement though, right? Like you're in here, you're with us, yeah? Oh, you live in California, so I see, I get you. Well, that's okay, you still have a spot in this basement, alright? Man, Moose has some really good emotes. Moose has some good art too. I don't know if you guys saw recently, Moose posted a really nice art piece in the Discord that I thoroughly enjoyed. Art good me happy. Yes, yes. Same, yes, agree. Moose has some goodies. I agree. Yeah, I really like the piece that Moose posted in our Discord recently though. It's very fun energy. Okay, wait, there's one last finishing touch to be done. And let's see. It's gonna look crazy for a second because I'm gonna throw a gradient map on it. But this is just how it be, and then you just lower the opacity. Boom. See, when you put on a gradient map, it just kind of like unifies everything in a satisfying way. And I know it seems like it kind of dulls it a bit, but also I like the effect it has, to be honest. That's why I have this gradient map, but I only have it on about like 9-10% opacity. Very subtle. And let's see, Control Alt E. Oh. Can I do it like this? There we go. Aha. Boom. Excellent. So now that I have this, I'm gonna be like, whoa, my god. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the love. Love you too. Moose is too powerful. I love Moose's art so much. it's so expressive in like all the right ways. It's like, I love the energy. It's like kind of like little gremlin energy, which I like really, really vibe with. I love it. Finally, the karaoke slash commission stream. Wait a second. Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Nitro Sagi. It always gives me a moment of terror when Slightly pulls back the curtain and shows the inner void hiding between the spaces. But then it's right back to comfy cozy. So I don't think I mind so much. Well, the void it kind of already encompasses everything, you know? The void is like the space between all things. Like in between every atom is void. And in that way we are all encompassed and embraced by the void. And the void isn't scary in my opinion. It's almost like kind of
Pizza.
comforting because it's always there and it's everywhere. Pizza! I love pizza. Pizza. Oh my god.
If
Ow.
you had a chance to make your own cartoon or anime with complete freedom and creative control, what would the pitch be and what kind genre would it be?
Oh wow. That's a lot to think about. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. You throw me some thinkers sometimes. Thank you so much for the bits, by the way. Thank you for the 100, Jokey. If I had to do my own cartoon... Okay, my favorite kinds of cartoons are the ones that are simple on the surface, but also have a lot of depth, like once they get going, or you kind of like look a little further inside of it. Something like, you know, I really like Steven Universe, you know, it starts as just like number one Flamer. How you doing, Flamer? Hello. Hi. Good to see you. Jokey's really good at throwing some thinkers into the Discord as well. Yeah, you guys, if you want some thinkers, Jokey's always throwing them in randomly into the general chat and stuff. So, yes, I like cartoons that are like, on the outside they seem simple or like maybe even a little childish, but then, you know, like Adventure Time, Steven Universe, that kind of vibe, like, but they actually have quite a lot of depth and a little bit of darkness to them as well. So I kind of like that genre of like cartoon where I guess you can say it's almost like young adult preteen kind of age group where kids, it's like palatable for kids but also palatable for adults, and it's like kids just getting to the point where they start to understand more complex concepts and stuff like that. So cartoon around there. I don't know what the premise would be, to be honest. I haven't really thought about that before. I do like things that kind of explore the idea of different planes of reality or different like planes of existence, like almost like afterlife or different dimensions, but not in such like a, not like, oh gosh, I don't know, something that would make you question your reality, something like that. Yeah, something that's like a little bit of a head scratcher at the end of the day. I haven't really thought about this before. You threw me a real thinker. Velma said it was a young adult anime. Oof. Velma. I refuse to watch that. I don't know. I've just heard like too many terrible things about it. Kind of like a Remnant, sort of extra dimensional something. Remnant. When you say Remnant, I can only think of that game, Remnant. Yeah, I'm almost thinking a little bit about like, well, one thing I like about Adventure Time is that it, on the surface, it's just like this kind of weird alternate world where everything is like silly and weird and goofy, and then as it goes deeper and deeper and explores the lore more, you discover like it's actually the real world and it's super far in the future and like all this crazy stuff happened. I like stuff like that kind of make you stop and think like, oh whoa, I thought it was like this other world, but it was actually our world. But then there's like almost like a reverse like Steven Universe. It starts in our world and like fairly grounded. I mean, there's magical elements, but then it gets like pretty crazy and otherworldly and starts exploring space and different things happening and crazy stuff that happened in the past that like that like really nutty stuff. I don't want to spoil too much because I really like both those shows a lot, but well, actually I guess I kind of spoiled Adventure Time plots, but Steven Universe plot is a little more significant reveals, I think. It's a little less episodic towards the end than Adventure Time is. Oh, the idea came to mind when you remember a manga you used to read called I Am a Hero, action, horror, and psychological thriller. That sounds familiar. You might have mentioned that before. Remnant from the Ashes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It won't spoil it. It won't spoil it for me. The journey is significant and meaningful as well. Well, if you have never seen the Steven Universe series, I definitely recommend it. And it is another one of those shows that seems like kind of childish and simple at first, but man, once it really gets going, it gets really good. It gets like really legitimately good and emotional, and I'm not afraid to admit it's made me cry before. Ow. Ow. 3, how you doing? Wah. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna run a little bit of ads while I'm gone. So just hang tight for about like 3 to 5 minutes or so. And 3, you hold that thought, okay? How are you? I'm doing pretty decent, okay? Doing pretty decent. It's good to see you, by the way. Missed my last streams? No worries about that. Yeah, we've been playing Guild Wars 2 recently. It's been fun, and I want to catch up with you 3. But I gotta go use the bathroom. Okay, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes, okay? You guys hang tight. Yes. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna be running a little bit of ads while I'm gone, so thank you so much for your patience. Hang tight, friends. BRB. Hello, hello, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Did you get a chance to have a quick snack or whatever? I actually, I ran upstairs, I grabbed a little snack as well. Okay, I have a real question. Can you taste the difference between like whole milk, skim milk, like reduced fat, and what in your opinion is the best tasting? Because I've been like trying different kinds of milk, and I find that I actually think 2% tastes the best. I don't know, it just like tastes good to me. Like skim milk is like not enough, and then whole milk is like, I don't know, too much. 2% just like tastes right. Making noodles? Oh heck yeah. What kind of noodles? What are you doing with those noodles, 3? Taste, maybe not. Consistency, texture, absolutely. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I never really had a lot of milk growing up because I had like soy milk growing up mostly. So I never really like experimented with different like fat content in milk, whatever, but I found that like I actually like 2% the best. Satay flavored noodles. Oh, that sounds really good. Noodles. Have you guys ever had japchae? It's like a Korean noodle dish. It's like they're made from like sweet potato starch. They're glass noodles, japchae. It's let's see. It's usually got like beef in it, but it doesn't always have beef, but maybe just like some veggies and glass noodles. Oh, it's so good. I had some of those recently, and man, it really hit the spot. You didn't miss anything at all. Just a little bathroom break. So, good timing. Let's see. We can just stick this somewhere. We're gonna just whoop. Put it just like there. Nice. That'll do. Oh. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, never mind. I took off my art glove and I thought I left it upstairs, but it's right here. Gonna cook some rice tomorrow. Nice. Gonna figure out what to do with some frozen natto to put on top, but less frozen. Yeah, you could just leave it in the fridge to defrost it. Natto. I have some natto in the fridge. Maybe I'll make some tomorrow. I like it because you don't really need to do much with it. Wait, oh. Hellboy comic style. That's a fun one. What's his name? That artist? Vince Mignogna or something? Mignogna, I think. Is it meant to be heated by the rice? Yeah, you don't need to heat it up. Isn't natto fermented beans? Yes, yes it is. I love to eat natto. I ate it a lot growing up, and all I do with it is I put a little chopped onions, a little bit of soy sauce, maybe like a dash of sesame oil, and usually it comes with like a spicy mustard packet, and you bet I put that in. Always put in the spicy mustard. Let's see. I'm gonna do like one more fun doodle. Let me look at the list, what we had going. Because we had a lot of fun ones. Minecraft. Street Fighter. A bobblehead. Cyberpunk. TF2. Scout. TF2 Scout is fun. I almost really like the ones that are more simple and cartoony. Oh, TF2 Scout though. Extremely tempting. Extremely tempting. Okay, I'm heavily leaning towards TF2 Scout. Also, I love Scout. Scout is great. Slightly pop figure. Oh, like Funko Pop? Huh, that's an interesting idea as well. Torodov, thank you for the stretch. You like beans, Nitro Soggy? You like spicy as well? It's not really that spicy, to be honest. Like, when I put the spicy mustard on, it's very, very faint flavor. But I love natto. I'm the kind of person who will put, like, raw onions on anything. And that's kind of, like, it gets a little snap from that, at least, like, spicy pop. Like, I like to put the raw onions from Costco right on the hot dog, like, just layer them on. And I'll even put mustard on that as well. Although, I don't think they do that anymore. Is that right? Like, they discontinued the raw onions they have for the hot dogs at Costco? I haven't been there in a really long time. Stretchy. Oh, spicy mustard wasn't on the list. That's okay. No, it usually comes with, like, when you open up the natto, typically it has, like, a tiny pack of spicy mustard and maybe, like, some ponzu sauce or something. Big head and black void eyes. That would be a fun project to actually customize a real Funko Pop and do it, like, with hand cam. I've never done something like that, but I'm sure it's not super complicated. If you just get, like, some clay or something, or, like, what do people use for that kind of thing? Maybe, like, air dry clay? I don't know. A Psychonauts version. Oh, that's a good idea as well. Oh, I haven't explored that style much. It might take a little research. The onions did come back like a week or two ago. What? That's excellent. I have to go to Costco. I haven't been there in a while. Is that a brand thing? I don't know if I got the same natto you're familiar with. No, I've gotten like 4 different brands of natto, and all of them have had spicy mustard with it. But even if it doesn't, don't really worry, because it's just like the tiniest amount of spicy mustard, and it doesn't make a huge impact on it. For me personally, the best part is, like, the 2 main things you want is just like a little bit of chopped onions in there and a little soy sauce or tamari. Tamari is like soy sauce, but like beefier kind of. But either works. And then I usually put in like a little bit of sesame oil as well. What kind of onions you getting into? Oh, just like yellow onions. Well, it depends. Yellow onions usually for most things, but if it's a salad, then red onions. Do love the double fine art style. That'd be cool. I love it too. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to do a little exploration to get it right. Let's see. I'm leaning a little bit towards Scout or Minecraft. TF2 or Minecraft. I'm not sure. such fun choices, both of them. Oh, you love spicy food but have to limit it? Why? That stinks. I love spicy food too. Actually, I have to limit my spicy food as well, but not forever. I kind of have like a bit of a restricted diet right now. Spartan Midnight. That's fun too. Okay, let's see. Ah, man, I'm heavily leaning towards Minecraft or TF2, and I'm just I'm scrolling through some pictures, kind of trying to figure out which one I'm feeling more. Oh, Scout, that's such a fun one. But Minecraft, that's really fun too. But maybe I've been doing too much cartoony. Maybe, oh wait, what's that? Tablet driver, what are you doing? Low battery warning. Low battery warning. No? What? I just got a low battery warning for my Wacom remote, but it's plugged in. That's weird. Little disconcerting. Oof. Alright, well, anyways, I'm gonna just hope it doesn't randomly die right now. Well, I guess I have a backup remote. Scout from Deep Rock? yeah, someone mentioned like a Deep Rock dwarf. I have like kind of a drawing of that, sort of. It's really just like a little paint over that I did. You have a new drawing tablet coming in. Oh, 3. What kind is it? That's so cool. I'm really excited for you. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Let me just... Oh. There we go. Yeah, what kind is it? Could do a vote. I'm just gonna feel it out. I'm gonna do what feels right, what feels like fun. Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, that's fun too. You just hold on to those. We'll get to those at some point. If we don't do one of the suggestions that you throw at me, don't worry too much, because you know, there's always next time. Because I like to kind of reset the board. Every week we start over with new suggestions. Bonk stick. I just think the idea of putting like a cap on would be kind of cute too. A little baseball cap. Oh my gosh, I could have like little cat ear holes on it. Oh, that sounds really cute. I don't know, I'm kind of vibing with this now. I'm starting to vibe a little bit. Piranha Studios. Why do I want to see SlightlyMidnight.exe now? Oh my. Hello.exe. You tried drawing your card, it doesn't come out how you wanted, so you always start over. Oh, I understand. That is very common. It's a very common phenomena. And cars are not easy to draw. Don't feel bad. Best Boston Townie accent. Oh, jeez. It's, I don't know why, but it's so hard to do it when you like actually try. And all I want to say right now is, hey, I'm walking here. That's all I want to say right now. I'm walking here. Hey. Hey, what's the matter? I'm walking here. That's like, I know that's New York. I know. That's all that's going through my head right now, though. Ow. Jose, how are you doing? Love you too. One of the newer ones, but not expensive XP pen. Oh, nice. That's a good one. Yes. I know a lot of artists that use XP pen. It's 6x10, so size upgrade from what I borrowed before moving. That is very exciting. If you need any kinds of digital art tips, programs, like definitely shoot it my way. Or, you know, even if you just ask in the art channel in the Discord, I'd love to give you any kind of advice or insights or talk about it all. I just, yeah, anytime. Let's see, it's chowder. It's chowder. Get it right. Jose, doing good. We're doing some drawings. I'm kind of vibing on like a TF2 scout kind of look right now. Let's see. Pulling up some reference images. How's those pants looking? How do those pants look though? Oh. Something about Scout, the outfit and like the vibe, it's just kind of working for me. You're gonna do adult stuff. Oh my, don't hurt yourself. Boston, you got your basic. Hey, yo, yeah, yeah. How about them apples? It's funny because, you know, I actually, there was what was it? I think it was World of Darkness. There was a World of Darkness campaign that I played in where my character like exclusively talked in like a Boston accent. But like for the life of me, like if you ask me to do it on command, I just like, my brain just like malfunctions. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But then it's like I get in that character and I'm like, I'm able to talk like fine. Everyone's like, oh yeah, nice, I like the accent, it's working. Best thing to do is listen to a few clips to get a good idea. Yeah, for sure. Well, we don't have to bring everything to an abrupt halt to do that though. Oh wait, I just realized that this is only on one side, isn't it? How are you doing, by the way, Jose? It's good to see you. Are you up to anything fun? And what about you, Idris? Thinking about Boston? Boston chowder? I don't know. New England clam chowder. It's the best. And you better say it right. It's chowder. You gotta get some work done. Sounds good, 3. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the work. Jose started playing Guild Wars 2? Wow! Oh, the Trial Raptor. Oh my gosh, the Trial Raptor is blessed. Do not squander it. Because once it's gone, you'll feel the emptiness inside you. Isn't the Trial Raptor great though? Nitro Sagi. Oh, thank you. That's oh gosh. Simpler way to do Boston accent in 2 steps. Step 1. Speak quickly with nasalized pronunciation. Step 2. Omit the R sound in combination. And add an R to words that end with an A. I'm drawn a scout. Trying to draw a scout. I don't know. I can't. It's hard when you think about it too much. Like my brain just hurts myself. It hurt itself in confusion. You had to go to the doctor recently as well? Oh, and you are also on a specific diet. Oh my gosh, I understand how that is. I had to go on like a, yeah, there's like certain things I'm not allowed to eat for a while. Aside that, doing good. Oh good. Making plushies! Wow! That's so cool, Jose. I'd love to see more. You got the raptor before you went to sleep and then... Oh, and then work, so you lost it the next day. Oh, that's so sad. Yes, it's like a limited time mounts. The trial raptor. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's tragic. I'm so sorry, Jose. Oh, no. Oh. Hardly knew ye. Rip in peace, Trial Raptor. Well, if you get Path of Fire, you'll get your own raptor. And it's really worth it for sure. Only 10 hours. Yeah, it's only 10 hours. Oh. Idea. And Florida. I'm overthinking it. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Wish the game gave me a heads up or a way to pause it before accepting it. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. That's sad. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Nitro Saga. The cursed cabbage. The cursed cabbage. The forbidden lettuce. I hope you have a comfy time. Comfy cozy. Alright, where am I? Where am I right now? Okay, yes. Oh, this is way too low. Scouts got little dog tags like, oh, what's up? Maui raid. Nice. Let's go. Professor Maui. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How's it going? It's time to learn some magic. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Anything fun? Something magical? Let's see. One step from Eden. Whoa, what is that? Road 96. Oh, I haven't heard of either of those. What is that? Yeah, welcome in. Hello, everyone. It's me, SlightlyMidnight, the Midnight Cat, the Void Enjoyer, the Tuna Enthusiast, the Basement Dweller. Today is Art Day. And we're just adding to our, the SlightlyMidnight extended universe right now. Just kind of goofing. Is that Scout from TF2? Excuse me. Yes. Yes, actually. Yes, it is. Oh, and I accidentally deleted it. Yes, Toost. You are right about that. I'm your favorite Pokemon. Aw. That's sweet. That's sweet of you to say. Jose, you're my favorite Pokemon. What the heck? You psycho. I just saw big steam pop up. I see. I see. Nothing happened. It was nothing. It was nothing. Maui, One Step from Eden is like an indie version of Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, I see. Wait, what about the other one that you mentioned? Oh, Road 96 is a choice matters game where each run you do affects the next until you reach the end of the game. So it's very fun to see how your actions keep impacting the country. Huh? That sounds really fun. Are those both indie games? Nice. Did you have fun? Pookie Art, welcome in. Hello. Totally not late. No, you're just in time. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? Did you enjoy the stream? By the way, make sure you do a little self-care if you need to, if you're like hungry or feeling a little sleepy. I definitely encourage you to take good care of yourself, hydrate, all that. Yes, we're just doing some silly doodles today. We just finished our little Volt Boy over here, and now we're doing like a little TF2 Scout vibe kind of joint. Because, yeah, I used to play a little bit of TF2, and I mostly mained like Soldier and Scout. So this is pretty fitting. I like gotta go fast. Zoom. Nyum. Did you guys ever play any TF2? ODR, you had fun, Maui? I'm glad. You like to show off indie games you find interesting? That's awesome. I don't play that many indie games. I probably should. But, I mean, there's a lot of really good ones out there. And I have to say, AAA is meaning less and less these days. Leo, thank you for the hydrate stretch. Alright. Yes, go get some din din. Get something very tasty. TF2 and Portal, your very first PC games. Nice! Orange box. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to play a lot of TF2, like... I played it on, like, a crappy laptop. At work. And, like, my first job was, like, at a coffee shop, and whenever I had a break, I would, like, whip out my laptop and play TF2. Or, like, what else? Yeah, Portal slaps. You have a list of really fun ones. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Toast, you were huge into TF2 once upon a time. Good times. Ooh, posture. How are you doing, Pookie? Nitro, you have water? Okay, good. Maybe you even get a little snack if you need it. I got a snack earlier. When I took a bathroom break, I just had some, a little handful of sesame sticks and like a glass of milk. And that's why when I came back, I was asking like, do you guys like whole milk or like 2% or like skim milk? Like genuinely curious. Wait, this is more like up here actually. Looking at these reference. Because the calf goes out like this. Yes. Excuse me. Excuse. Okay, what's this bat look like though? What's that bonk stick? I was just kind of like riffing, so let's see. Let's see that bonk stick. Aha. Oh, I see. Goes out. Chia. Maybe it's a little thick, but I'll thin it out once I start adding some detail in. You doing alright, Pookie? That's good. Oh, hey, Maple. You made it to Missouri safely. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, no need to apologize. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. No, I'm glad you made it safely, though. That's good news. Wait, let's see. Actually, I want to make this brim fold down a little bit. Excelente. A little more like, change the perspective a little more like that, perhaps. You wrote a guide on how to play medic in 6v6 and got a sparkly medigun for what? Oh, that's cool. All I got is I think the rarest thing I have is the like earbuds you get from the Mac version. Chocolate milk is the best. Whoa. Yes, chocolate milk is excellent. You like whole and 2% as well. And you like horchata. I could go for some horchata. Maple, you're still working on your Again, awards, outfits. You're so close to being done with them. And guess what? What? Yeah, I saw you've been posting them, by the way. They look really nice. You've done a good job. And, Pookie, if you need to, like, get something to drink, have a little snack as well. Don't be shy. Make sure you take good care of yourself, okay? Let's see. Okay. Okay, I think we'll go with 2 sketch layers probably, because this is a little bit more detailed. I might even zoom in this time. Actually, let me just make this bigger. Make it big. Like that. Big. I kind of like to I like to leave it at 1 zoom as much as I can. Well, when I'm on the iPad, I'll like zoom in a little bit and move it around, but I feel like just as a viewing experience, it's maybe a little more palatable to watch it when it's just like zoomed out. Watch out, it sounds good right about now. But you shall lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Pookie. Thank you so much for being with us today. I appreciate that. Mac, you've been working on setting up 31 Mac all-in-ones for work this week. And still not done configuring them. Oh my god. That sounds like a lot. Sounds very intense. Yeah, I used to use a Mac. Because I used to work on like iOS apps. And it's it was a little easier to be using a Mac for that kind of stuff, but not anymore. Now I'm all about the PC. Kisses from Brazil. Oh, hello, Chiga Han. Welcome to the chats. How are you doing? Big. My god, Leo, the 31 Mac all-in-ones. All-in-one. What is an all-in-one? Maple. The person who asked me to do them is letting me do the other outfits for the story. Oh, that's awesome, Maple. Well, you've been doing a good job, and it looks like you've been having a lot of fun as well, so I'm very excited for you. That's very cool. Okay, let me just, let me get a little zoom in of this hat. If I can. Oh, that's a very low res picture I just pulled up. Okay, I'm trying to like analyze how this headset and this hat works. And it kind of has a little piece like that. Comes like that. It's kind of like that. Yeah, just a bit. Let's see. Oh my gosh, hat brims from strange perspectives. How dare you challenge me in my own realm? Yeah, I'm trying to kind of change the perspective a little bit as I'm drawing. I kind of want to do it like this because the brim just looks better when it's at an angle. Yes. Oh, I think I gotta scoot this a little bit now though. Scoot it like that. And then I could do like Yep. I think that'll be just fine. Silly face. We zoom in. What's up, Wolf Sorrow? How you doing? You gotta make sure to eat before smoking so you don't really get the munchies. Oh, you make sure to eat before smoking. Besides a Pop-Tart, if you're being honest. Yeah. That's a good strategy. Or you can get like a really healthy snack lined up, like some carrot sticks or something. You know, just... That's what I've heard at least. Yeah, or like, what else is a good one? Just like veggie sticks is always good with like some hummus. I have some hummus and some cucumbers. I should probably eat some of that before it gets mushy. Okay, you guys, are you the kind of person who has a whole meal plan and sets up like all their meals before they go shopping and then sticks to it? Or do you just kind of get the same staples and then just kind of like rotate through stuff and occasionally like don't finish what you buy, or, you know, make other things, or I don't know. Sometimes I'm not very good at always fully utilizing everything I buy. Like, I mean, it's not that bad. Just like occasionally it's like my veggies will get a little mushy because I wait too long to use them. You can't stick to a list? Oh, your stepmother's trying to help you eat healthier. Well, eating healthy is a good idea. Yeah, I've been doing some real healthy eating myself lately. Lots of veggies, lots of whole grains and nice healthy proteins, chicken and eggs and stuff. You're following a diet plan, otherwise you would go haywire. Oh. Yeah, I have like main staples, and then occasionally I'll like get a couple things that are a little off my list. You hate that you bought a bag of chips and now you can't eat them? Oh my god. You have no idea how much I relate to that, Jose. I bought like, there was something I bought that I really wanted to eat, but I like can't eat it. And then what I ended up doing is I just threw it in the freezer. I was like, you know what? One day I'm gonna eat this. I refuse to just like give it away or throw it away. One day I'm gonna eat this, so I just put it in the freezer. Maybe in a few months I'll be allowed to eat weird stuff again. Leo, you ate cereal and turkey sandwiches basically. every day for about a year. Wow. Well, that's not so bad though. Just need a little veggies in there. But I know that you have some spinach too. Yeah, gotta keep the sodium low. It's for the best. Mostly fats, proteins, veggies, no sugar. But mini cakes and tiramisus. Yeah. Yeah, I had, you know what's really annoying? I made this like blueberry pie around Easter. And it turned out so good. I should post some photos of it because I was really proud of it. It's the first pie I ever made in my life. And then like I couldn't finish it. And I had to actually throw away like the last slice, and it broke my heart. Made me very sad. I missed that pie. It was really good. I wish I could have shared it with you guys because it actually turned out really nice. And yeah, it was like the first pie I ever made. Growing old sucks. You used to be able to eat 3 pounds of Reese's by yourself. Oh man. Reese's. Oof. So good. Yeah, I know. I was very devilish with the Kit Kats this past Halloween, and I miss those simpler times. Simpler times. You would get sick, but you could do it. Yeah, I know, right? You haven't had a turkey sandwich in weeks. Wow. You're sad to have learned that you can't just eat tuna every day, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I could eat tuna every day, I probably would. But yeah, you should not be eating it every day for every meal. Because it's got, like, mercury and all kinds of stuff. Because of humans. Tuna burgers, maybe? Oh, if it's like fresh tuna, I don't know, maybe that's different. Well, I think also the problem is that tuna is like, oh wait, what is that? Is that a bug? There's a tiny insect, hang on. Tuna is like a, high on the food chain. So it accumulates mercury. I don't know what kind of insect that was, but I have destroyed it. I have eliminated it and passed its soul into the next realm. Goodbye. I was gentle though. Don't worry. I was quick. I wasn't. Oh, hydrate, stretch. Thank you, Anubis. Oh, those Cadbury mini chocolate eggs, those are dangerous. Those are very dangerous. They're so delicious. I know exactly the ones you're talking about. The mini eggs. Oh my god. Oof. I bought one of those giant bags of them this past Easter too. I was like, what the heck was I thinking? What was I thinking actually? That's dangerous stuff. What do you mean? I got 3? Oh, 3 whole XP but no loot drop. Oh, from the insect. That little guy. That's okay. No loot. No loot at all. Dang. Was it even worth it then? Ah! Oh my god. Why do I keep pressing that button? got some seaweed chips. Oh. That's good. I wish I could tell you an insect joke, but they bug you. Oh god. Congrats on your continued survival over insects. Yeah, I got him. And you know what? I found this like dead spider in the corner of my room. It's actually still there right now. I thought it was alive and I was like, well, okay, I'll give it a shot to escape. And then I'll come back and see if it's still there. But it turns out it's just dead. And I need to vacuum it up, but I keep forgetting. You've been eating spinach like chips? Just pour some in a bowl and munch. Yeah, I've been eating a crazy amount of spinach too. Spinach is pretty good though because you can eat it like raw, like salad, or you can like cook it with a bunch of stuff. I've been cooking it with like all kinds of things. Like I throw it in my scrambled eggs, or if I'm making an omelet or something, I just like put a bunch of spinach in with the eggs. Or like if I make some soup, like chicken broth soup with eggs in it. It's I eat so much eggs. Or even with tofu, then I just throw a ton of spinach in that. Or something that has like pretty low carbs, as long as you don't go overboard, like buckwheat noodles. Well, it still has carbs, but you digest it a little bit slower. So you can kind of like have a little bit at a time if you're going low carb. But buckwheat noodles, you could just boil the spinach in the water with it, which is what I was doing for a bit. It was pretty good. Have ever said sushi? It tastes like the nori. Yeah. Seaweed chips, so good. I buy tons of like roasted seaweed. Do I have an Instagram? I do not actually. I have a Twitter and a TikTok that I never use, but I don't have an Instagram currently. Well, I do, but it's totally empty and doesn't have I don't use it. I don't use it at all. And there's nothing on it, so don't look for it. You don't like spinach because of the smell? Huh. I find that interesting because I find that baby spinach doesn't really have much of a smell. I get those big giant tubs of like baby spinach. Send me a picture of the spinach chips. Yeah, I'm curious now. Oh. You'll be delightfully surprised. Is it just like literally raw spinach? I love to eat raw spinach though. I don't know, Maple. Maybe you need to have some like nice fresh baby spinach. Need an Insta full of photos in various corners of the basement. Yeah, I should actually fill out my Insta a little bit. I like salted and lined asparagus. Oh, asparagus is good. I like broccoli rabe as well. And what else? I eat a lot of cucumbers too. And broccoli. And I like Brussels sprouts, but not all the time. Because Brussels sprouts, the prep, it takes a while. Oh, green beans. Green beans are great. I got it. Yeah, it's just a bunch of raw spinach, ain't it? You're just going to town on that bowl of raw spinach, ain't ye? Called it. But you know, if you get some kale, you can make kale chips pretty easy. And they're very delicious. I used to do that. I haven't really done that in a while. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. But yeah, you can make kale chips like pretty easily. I mean, roasting vegetables is always a way to make it way more palatable. And if you roast kale, but you gotta make sure it's dry and, you know, it's not touching each other. Because the thing about roasting vegetables is if it's like you pack the sheet pan too tight or whatever, then it'll steam instead of roast or whatever. So that's really the secret to cooking veggies a lot of the time, actually, is you just don't want it to be wet, and you don't want it to be too close together, to like too packed too tight, or else it'll steam itself instead of roasting or whatever you're trying to do. I'm used to eating a lot of vegetables because I grew up eating like a lot of vegetables. Oh, you're hungry but you just ate. Is there anything that's like a nice snack you can have? Like, I have some stuff put aside that I can eat for snacks, like, or one of them is actually cucumbers with hummus. Something that isn't gonna like mess me up or whatever. Or like carrot sticks, something that's like a net zero calories kind of vibe. Like, you know, with no extra carbs or sugars or whatever. Jalapeno peppers are also tasty. Oh my gosh, there's like this one Korean thing that's like, you take the hot peppers and you dip it in samjang. It's like this sauce that's like kind of salty and like it's like this savory sauce made from soybeans. Oh, it's so good though. Yeah, you just take like a raw hot pepper and you just dip it in the samjang, and it's like, oh, it's so good. You like steamed broccoli? I like steamed broccoli too. And love onions. Yes, onions. And roasted Brussels sprouts. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Veggies are tasty. And cauliflower. Cauliflower is tasty too. And oh, roasted chickpeas is a good thing to have for like a little snack. I'm lucky because my mom, she's so good at roasting chickpeas, and then she'll just like bring over a big Tupperware of them. And I have a bunch in my fridge right now. I don't even have to do it myself. She also likes to make me miso soup, which I love. Makes me very happy. I love miso soup. Keeps me sane sometimes. Let's see. I keep accidentally pressing buttons. I don't mean to. I think it's because I... There we go. Yes. Alright. Alrighty. Let me just do a little flip check. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave it flipped for a minute. This is like a common artist technique. So I'm gonna leave it flipped, and then I'm gonna do a quick liquefied pass. Because when you flip it, you force your brain to kind of see it fresh. And then you can get a better idea of some stuff that maybe needs to be touched up. And you can do this in any digital art program, or even if you're doing traditional art, you can just take a photo with your phone. Or actually, what some of my old professors taught me is that you can take a mirror and just put it up against your drawing and look at it flipped. and kind of get a fresh perspective on it. It just helps you keep track of stuff that you kind of almost become blind to if you're looking at it too long from the correct perspective. Watch, it's gonna mush around after I apply this liquefy, and you're gonna be like, whoa. Or it may be a little subtle. It may be hard to notice, actually. Just a little mushing around. And then just tilt it a little bit. Oh my gosh! Jose.
Oh, slightly. While I was at the doctor's office, I learned that dogs are unable to operate MRIs, however, cats can. Slight 107 head empty.
Is this true? Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jose. I appreciate that. Dogs are unable to operate MRIs, however, cats can. Cats can. Got him. We got him, boys. Yes, I am a cat after all. You're right. Yes. Cats can. That's true. Cats can. Can vouch. Cats can. You dang goofball. You freaking goofball. I'll get you one day. Me so happy. Yes, I am. I love that miso soup. So good. Oh, baked potatoes, amazing. Yes, I love baked potatoes. Green beans, rice, and meat mixed together. Can eat that all day long. Oh yes, all of that is delicious. Very delicious. Agree. Yes, I think like going to a low carb diet is definitely not easy, and I get it. Especially if you're used to eating things like a lot of rice or bread. So it is important to find some things that are on the low carb side that are still like exciting or like kind of fun to eat or don't feel like a drag to have all the time. A person that you used to work with is in the medical field. I can vouch for this this fact, Jose. Hey, TRCG, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Mexican diet involves a lot of tortillas, so no more tortillas for you. Oh, I understand. I know. I'm like, yeah, I understand. That's yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. You're doing well. You're good, TRCG. I'm really happy to hear that. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're doing some goofy drawings. I'm getting a little distracted as usual. What else is new? Yeah, but I totally get it, Jose. That's really tough. Especially when you're really used to eating stuff like that and you suddenly have to like change it all up and stuff. It's really hard. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna make a little more headway. There, I got little ear holes because I think they're cute. Looks like TF2 Scout. It is indeed TF2 Scout, Fervid. Good eye. That is 100% accurate. TF2 Scout indeed. We have some fun in here. You gotta bite the bullet for a while, but hopefully you can go back to your usual diet with moderation, of course. Yeah. I'm rooting for you, Jose. I know how difficult that can be. I really honestly relate a lot. But I know you can do it, and I know you're already trying really hard. And you're definitely on the right path. Yeah, I had to have a lot of lifestyle changes recently, and I really understand. It's a lot. It can be quite a lot when you're really used to certain things, and then suddenly you just can't, and you have to figure out what like a new normal is. You broke your arm on Sunday? Oh my god, tears. What happened? You did a sick trick off a jump. The landing needs work. Oh my gosh. Are you okay? Jeez. How is it? Oh, snowboarding. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. I hope it heals up nice. Nice and easy. Sheesh. That's intense. Well, did you have fun doing it? We're all mad here. First week was a pain. No matter how much veggies I ate, still felt empty, but didn't want to overeat. Now I don't feel so hungry, so at least that's something. That's good, Jose. And yeah, there's a few things that I've learned, like protein helps a lot to, you know, help you feel full and like full longer and stuff. And what I do is like I buy so much eggs now, and I have a bunch of eggs that I use for like omelets or, you know, for soup, stuff like that. And then I also boil a bunch of eggs and have those just ready to throw in a salad or just eat with like a little salt or something, or maybe a tiny dab of mayo. And that helps because I personally really like eggs. So it's nice to have like something that like it feels like it does fill you up a little bit. And oh, you know what's good is Greek yogurt and like peanut butter, stuff like that. Stuff that will be like, you know, it'll digest slower and it still is like nutritious. You bought eggs, but finally you haven't had many at the start. Oh my gosh, is there still like, I know there's still a lot of, I mean, eggs have been expensive still. I'm not sure if there's still a lot of shortages because of the avian flu. That's very unfortunate though. I'm pretty lucky that there's a lot of options around where I am as far as like grocery stores go. And there's even this one service that I use called We, where it's like they deliver groceries to you. And the prices are very reasonable as well. So I've been pretty lucky with that. I still overpay for eggs, but at least I have them. Oh my gosh, I just realized I'm like being really slow on these drawings. You did have a blast though, TRCGO. I'm glad to hear that. Some people crack an egg in a glass and drink it. Yikes. Well, that's... Oof. I don't know about that. I mean, also, like, if you live in the US, then you doesn't that put you at risk for salmonella? Because there's some places where you can eat... Ow. TRCG, I love you too. Thank you so much for the love. There's some places though that they don't like, what is it? Clean the outside of the eggs, so it still has the protective coating. But in the US, the reason like we have to refrigerate them is because we clean the coating on the outside. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but Kickstart, hello, good to see you. Yeah, dropping soda that'll definitely do a lot for you. And if you still really want something carbonated, there's always like seltzer. Or like there's a lot of like kind of mild drinks like that. Like personally I like tea. Tea is nice, doesn't have any extra calories and stuff, and I've been drinking a ton of lemon ginger tea lately and it's like pretty healthy. And then if I need like a little caffeine kick, I could just go for the green tea, or there's a lot of choices. Oolong, green tea, black tea. What else? You can get some chai, which is actually black tea. Wow. I'm proud of you though, Jose. You're working hard to keep yourself healthy. That's awesome. Diet soda isn't great, but it's still infinitely better than the sugary stuff. Yeah, personally, I don't like to go for the like sugar substitutes. I'll just like, if I can, because I don't want my brain to like crave sweet so much. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, so it's like not that big of a deal to me to like just cut out the sweets. I was never really like a soda drinker. But okay, wait, let's flip this. Let me do a little flippy flip. I think seltzer is a nice substitute. Personally, I know not everyone is into it, but to me it's just like some seltzers out there are extremely flavorful, and it's like surprising you can get away with drinking it. But then there's always just good old-fashioned water and tea, like I said. Yeah, I'm more of a tea drinker. Because there's so many different kinds of tea that kind of fit every craving you might need. For me, at least. There's some teas that like almost taste like sweet, but they don't actually have any sugar in them. The like really fruity kind of teas. Tangerine LaCroix, yes. Or like watermelon LaCroix, so good. Or I like LaCroix. There's the one that's like limoncello and key lime. Those are good too. Good flavors. Wisdom comes with age. Yeah, we do crazy things as teens and young adults. That's, yeah. We sure do. Limoncello, yes. It's so good, isn't it? Something about it. Let's see now. I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish this unless I zoom. I gotta zoom. Alright, I might be a little bit sloppy for the last bit. I think as far as the flavoring goes, I think watermelon's probably my favorite flavor. It's like nice and subtle and light. Earl Grey tea with honey in it slaps. Earl Grey. Super good. Camel tea. Wait, camel milk tea. Camel milk tea. Is that like milk from a camel? Huh. Yeah, I've never had camel milk either. Is that really a thing? Isn't that how the tea is named? Wait, what? Camel milk. Camel milk. Camel milk. Wait, chamomile? Yes. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my god, my brain was bubbling there. Oh, chamomile. Oh, yes. Yes, chamomile is great. Mint tea. Mint tea can be pretty good too. 3, hello. How's it going? Is your work going well? Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate and the posture check. Delicious. Appreciate it. What is the hardest tea to swallow? Reality. Dang it. I should have seen that coming. Yep, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. That's very accurate. Dang. That's too real, Jose. It's too real. Reality. How dare you? It is hard to swallow sometimes though, isn't it? It doesn't go down easy. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the page. My hand is a little sad. I should really just move the canvas around and zoom. But I refuse. Refuse to zoom. That's Whew. Ugh, nuts. I made the lines too thin. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. I don't need to go into so much detail there. I gotta zoom, man. I gotta zoom. Let's get these hands. Oh gosh. I'm just trying to like jam this out now. Okay. Almost. See, the coloring is gonna be the easy part. I gotta give myself the nails too. Yes, that's canon. Little smirky smirk. I just realized it's kind of the same smile as the other drawing I did. Should I give a different mouth than facial expression? I kind of like that though. I kind of don't mind that. I kind of want to keep it. All right, we're just gonna keep it. I'm gonna commit. Alright, let's see how it looks. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do just fine, I think. A little hint of tail. That's tail. I guess you wouldn't really see it from this angle, but it just makes me feel better to have that little bit of tail on the side. There we go. Okay. That's a big old good enough. Let me just make sure I don't have any weird open spots lying around. Okay. Oh, what the? Alright. Do this. We do a little magic wandy wands, and then you simply modify that border, shrink it, and then invert. And fill. That'll do. That'll do just fine. Yes. Good. Progress. Thank you for that headpad, by the way. Oh, you just started on work. A bit rainy on the roads today. Oh, be careful out there, 3. Gonna get some boba tomorrow? Oh, boba. Do you... Wait, oh, reality, dang it. I just scrolled up and saw that again. I got double trolled. Is TF2 Scout? Yeah, it sure is. Heck yeah, my dude. Gotta bid me adieu. Alright, Jose. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. I appreciate it. I hope you get a good rest. Whatever it is you're going off to do right now, I hope everything goes really well for you. I appreciate you being here. It's always a pleasure. Love you, Jose. Enjoy your lurk. Is this gonna be the last drawing? Yeah. I kind of maybe took a little too long on the previous one. Well, I've just been kind of... maybe I've been taking a little too long on on all the drawings, but eh. I'm not really rushing it. Slightly Scout, yeah. I'm not really rushing though. I'm kind of just taking my time and goofing off here and there. Let's see, clipping mask, and then we move to the hard round brush, and let's see. Something like that hat. Maybe a little brighter, less saturation. Yeah. Just want to try to get these colors in. Oh, I forgot to add the necklace. Dang it. Oops. Oopsie. It's iconic. I need to have it. Okay. Careful now. Yes. There we go. Alright. Now, where was I? Oh, there's one other thing I kind of forgot to do. Let's just indicate the backpack. Yes, that's good enough. Oh, that's a big old good enough. Okay, now we're back to it. Just mash in these colors. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing any shading, so I don't really have to be that careful about things. Grigory Nibietz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. At least you're having fun. Yeah, keep a mind off things. Yeah. We have fun. We have fun in here. I can vouch for that. Honestly, like, streaming is like my most favorite part of my day. And it's almost like my whole existence kind of revolves around it. When I am streaming during the day, I'm just like, everything I do is to kind of make sure I have enough time and enough energy to be able to stream, because it's just something that brings me lots of joy. YouTube Jung looks like it's gonna shake me down for my ham sandwich and Diet Pepsi in a 1960s American high school. I mean, my mind is wandering. Give me the Pepsi. Yes, and the sandwich. Both. Hand it over. No too long. There's no goals or constraints. That's true. Yeah, we just here to have some fun. We just have a little fun in here. That is accurate. I hope you guys are having a relaxing time. And maybe... I don't know if I'm keeping you company or if you're keeping me company. I don't know. I think it's kind of a symbiotic relationship, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, why not both? Exactly. Symbiotic. Yes. What are symbiotic? Let me know if you get sick of this playlist. I could kind of look for something else for next time, because this is the one that I kind of always end up using for my art streams. It's gotten to the point where, like, well, I don't mind it, but in my brain I'm like, oh, I know exactly what song is gonna pop up next. Like, oh yes, if this one is playing right now, then this one's gonna be starting any second now. You're happy to keep me company, and I'm glad for the opportunities you give as well. Aww. Well, that makes me happy. Like a fun, that's a perma. Oh no. Water is amazing. Water. I love water. Yes, stay very hydrated. Have you heard of Blue and Exile? What is that? You don't own a company. You've been convicted of wire fraud and cannot have ownership of a business in the province of Manitoba. Wait, what? Frosty? Frosty? What's going on over there? I'll keep it then. See, there. Problem solved. Look at those tight knee socks. Comfy cozy. Okay, let's see. Not bad. Very steady progress. We're almost heading towards the finish line. Just some of those nice little end touches after I get all the colors blocked in. Just like a few teeny little touches. And it really starts to sing. I think next time, if enough people have Procreate, I'd like to do a Procreate tutorial. I mean, Procreate for iPad. Because I'm a big fan of that program. Atlas was talking about how he was getting into it. And I have a lot to say about that. What I like about Procreate also is that the barrier to entry is so low. It's very cool like that. You just buy it once and it's bang, bang, bada boom, you done. Not like, well, I pay from a Photoshop subscription, so it's like, I'm addicted to Photoshop. I can never give it up. So I pay the subscription fees. But if you use Procreate, it's just you pay once. Oh, it's a band. Oh, yeah, I never heard of that. You play your favorite song. Post your favorite song in the music tab. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream. The province will pay. Frosty. They will pay. Goofball. You might be able to snag an iPad from work, but it'd be easier for me to grab a Cintiq. Oh, well, you can even, I mean, wow, for a Cintiq from work, well, Cintiqs are amazing. If there's even just like one of those little hand tablets, what are they called now? Intuos? Because Intuos is what I used for many, many years. Those are fantastic. Really, really good as well. But, oh, well, I guess Intuos, it kind of takes a little bit of getting used to because you're not looking directly at what you're drawing. So, you know, I just... Cintiq and iPad is definitely a little easier to get into digital art. I guess I'm just super used to Intuos because I used one, like I said, for like so many years. But there's also other brands that are perfectly suited for beginners that work really well. Like, I guess I'm kind of a little snobby almost, or I've just been doing digital art so long, it's like I gotta use that Wacom. I'm obsessed with Wacom. But there's a few brands like the XP pen that 3 said he was getting. That one's really good also. And there's a Huion, has a lot of tablets that are really good price and still, like, you know, pretty decent products. I'm just personally extremely obsessed with Wacom. Like, very obsessed. Very, very obsessed with Wacom products. Matreas! Hey! Enjoy your lurk. Was there a dream I had once as a kid you want to come true? Oh. Oh. A dream I had as a kid. I guess it's hard to say. As a kid, I had a lot of dreams that I didn't really like fully understand, like what's entailed, like pursuing those kinds of things. So it's like, you know, when you're young and you're like, oh, I want to be a comic book artist or like make anime or stuff like that, you don't really fully understand like what that means, because like, so I've worked on a comic book before, and that's when I discovered that it was a lot of work, and it's super demanding, and I decided that I wasn't really into it. I wasn't the artist, I was a colorist, and I was like, oh my god, it's really intense, and it's tough too to be a successful comic book artist. Maybe if I had the inspiration and the drive, doing something like simple, like some kind of webcomic thing, but not, I don't know, it'd have to be something like, I really, how do I say it, like some kind of web content that is not necessarily like a comic. Maybe like, you know, Pusheen just started as like little cat drawings on Tumblr, and then it turned into this whole huge phenomena. Like, people love Pusheen. It's like it got its own cartoon now and stuff, and tons of merchandise. Like, I like stuff like that. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I want. Merchandise. That's the dream. Merch. Let's see, what color is this shirt? I'm trying to color match it right now. It's kind of like a little more saturated than that. Oh jeez. Zeramuka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. You said Cintiq and meant Wacom. Oh, I see. Well, Cintiq is a Wacom product, so I mean it's easy to mix those up. Yeah, oh, Cintiq though, yeah, Cintiq means it's like the monitor. There's small Cintiqs as well though. But yeah, Cintiq is like the monitor. Let's see. Let me just adjust this a little bit. Oh, Atlas! Oh my god! Atlas! I didn't even realize Atlas was streaming! What the heck? Atlas, welcome in! Artless! Atlas, what were you up to? Were you doing some arts? No way! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? And thank you, the masked weirdo? The masked weirdo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in, raiders! How's it going? Oh, jokey. Oh, love you too. The masked weirdo, appreciate that. Welcome in. You should have done art. Oh, you were playing Valorant? Oh my gosh. How was that? Was that your first time playing? I still have never played Valorant. Wow, wow, wow. It's easy to burn out as a web content creator. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to avoid though, Idrin. Things that like have a short like that are so easy to burn out on. That's kind of what I've seen being on the other side of some of creative endeavors like that. Relxian-kun, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for joining us today, guys. You got the Star G960 Plus for 55 bucks. Is that the, yeah, the model you use 3? That's a good one. XP Pen and Huion is perfectly suitable, though, replacements. You wanted to make cartoons though, Jokey? What kind of cartoon would you have made? How did the stream go? You died? Did you? Were you winning, son? Mistakes were made, but it's over now. Now you're safe. Welcome in, everyone. If you need to go get something to drink, get some food, something like that, make sure you do some self-care. All right. Thank you so much for joining me. Oops. I hope you're doing well. Oh gosh. Yes, I'm scooting it up. Do you like my scout slightly? Let's see. We're almost at the finish line now. I'm just putting in the last little bits of color. And then just a couple little touches. Excuse me. A few little touches after that, and then bing bang bada boom. We ship it. Aw, Atlas, you're sweet. Hey, don't count yourself out though, cause I mean, I think you're very talented as well, you know? You know I enjoy your work. And I was saying like, it's funny. I was saying like, you know, maybe I'll do like a Procreate tutorial. Because you were saying that you were learning how to do Procreate. And I'm a big fan of Procreate. It's a really good program. I think that'd be fun because I definitely have a lot to say about it, and I would love to help out anyone who's looking to dabble into it and doesn't know where to start or whatever. You would love that? That's awesome. Yeah, because there might be a time where if I have to take more time off from streaming, I'm trying to, my goal is to get some content that I can do like offline so I can record some videos. Oh, I just saw hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, masked weirdo. Zoe, thank you for the head pat. Oh, and posture check. By the way, nice to meet you, everyone who's new here. I'm SlightlyMidnight, the Midnight Cats, the Void Enjoyer, the Tuna Enthusiast, the Basement Dweller. I hope you all are having a good day today. Today is Friday, so we're doing art day today, but usually we play a lot of variety of games. Lately we've been playing some Guild Wars 2. We also play Destiny 2 every Thursday. We still have to wrap up Doom. We have the Halo series on deck as well. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. You're trying to learn art, Procreate, and Blender. You're overloading yourself. Yeah, just take it easy, especially if you're doing multiple programs at once. I know Blender can be a lot to jump into if you're not used to programs like that. How goes it? It's going good. Thank you for joining me, Zoe. And hello, Kendrick. How are you? I think you definitely have to put in a lot of hard work to cultivate all that talent for sure. Ah. That's sweet. Well, I have a lot of years of experience. So, you know, I have a bit of leg up, but the thing about it is I'm more than happy to kind of share whatever knowledge I have. If there's anything I can do to make your learning experience easier, I definitely would love to help in any way I can. If there's any questions I can answer, you know, tips I can give, it would make me very happy, very, very happy to expose anything, any knowledge possible to you. Yes, I would be more than happy to share anything you want to know that I can help with, you know? I'm not so good with Blender. Well, actually, I mean, I know someone who is good with Blender. But me personally, I'm not very fluent in Blender. Or not at all, at least. I've never used Blender, but I have used Maya and ZBrush. And there's also this, there's another sculpting program for the iPad that I know a little bit about. But I'm not super fluent with the 3D stuff, but 2D digital, I definitely have a lot of experience with. So yeah, if there's ever questions you have with that kind of stuff, I absolutely love to answer it for you. Oh geez, jokey. No idea, just make fun cartoon for a laugh, but if I had to make one, I believe that exploring I believe is exploring the unknown. Some believe we should fear it and not go near it. Not knowing the outcome or danger. We were made to believe that for many years, but what if we jump in and see what's on the other side? Might be beauty or hellish. The mind make out an interpretation of how we want to see the world. So I want to make one exploring the mind of people's point of view of the unknown. Ooh, that sounds very intriguing. I like that. You like my model, Mass Weirdo? Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. Zoe, you like the pony OC? That one was from our last art stream. Thank you. Yeah, Blender is a lot. It can be a lot for sure. If you know, if you've never done like other 3D programs and you're just jumping into Blender, it's probably incredibly overwhelming. I can't even say because I've never even used Blender. I can't imagine. Well, I'm only imagining at least. I can only imagine. That's all I got. My imagination. Alright, we just gotta get the eyes. And then we good. Then we Gucci.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Rio, how's it going? You really want to learn how to draw as well? You suck at drawing right now? Oh, well, anyone can learn to draw as long as you have, like... You need to have patience, that's one thing I do gotta say. Because it's not a quick process. It's a bit of a slow burn, kind of like... It's like, you know, building a muscle if you've never exercised before. It's like learning how to do it and struggling past the pain of not knowing how to do it well for a while, and then kind of slowly figuring out how to learn. But for me, in my opinion, it's really absolutely worth it and infinitely rewarding, and just an excellent experience overall. Like, I love drawing. I love creative expression. I mean, not just drawing, like, just anything creative is super fun for me and just makes me happy. I love to do all kinds of things. Because it's like unlocks ways of expression that's are difficult, you know, to put into words. Things that are not easy to say, that have a lot of nuance to it, you can express through creativity. Okay, now I'm gonna zoom a little bit and do a little post-process stuff. And if there's anything specific you want me to explain what I've done, or technique-wise, like what I'm doing, like, definitely just let me know. And I can totally break down any of it. Right now, I guess I'm moving, trying to move a little fast because it's just a little on the late side, and I don't want to stay up too much later. So I'm doing a wee bit of zooming, a little bit of zooming. See, like right now I'm just like kind of the line art, you see how it's kind of like lightening up. That's what I'm doing right now, is just fiddling with that line art just a little bit, kind of brighten up a little bits here and there. It helps kind of like give it just a little illusion of depth. Hello, it's Frosta. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the chats. You love my drawing. Oh, thank you, Masked Weirdo. That's sweetie. I appreciate that. I love to draw. I do. And every Friday we do a little art sesh. We've done all kinds of like random things, not just not just drawing, but we've also done like Lego building. We did some needle felting. Yeah, we've been doing all kinds of random stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Right now I'm super into doing some digital drawing because I have a Cintiq, a brand new Cintiq that was funded by the community. That's my baby right now, and it's my new favorite toy that I'm just obsessed with. And I don't ever want to stop using it. It's so nice. I love it so much. I really love this thing. It's so good. It's kind of like a dream piece of hardware that I've always wanted. Okay. I feel like, I don't know, should I add like just a tiny touch of shading? I better not, because that's a rabbit hole. Crimson, how are you doing? Good to see you. A meow meow from Zoe. Oh, Shirley. Thank you for the meow meow redeem. I can picture your scout saying, "Past your bedtime, chuckle nuts, bonk." That's right. Hey, it's past your bedtime. You best get some rest, or I'll make you do it. Bonk. I'll give you the big bonk. You watch yourself, okay? You're alright. Alright. I think that'll just about do it. Yeah. Not bad. Yay! You like art with Slightly? Thank you, Atlas. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. It's great to have you here. 10 out of 10. Good. The meow meow, I think. Is that for the meow meow? I'm pleased. Alright, okay. Yeah, I think that might just do it. One little finishing touch. Oh. Let's see. It's gonna look weird for a second. Boom. Wait, no. It's gotta be like... Brum. Yeah. Yes, that'll just kind of unite the colors a little bit. Very, very good. That'll do. That'll do just fine. I'm just moving some folders around. I like to keep my files pretty organized. All right, there we go. A scoot. One silly scoot. Large Brian. Whenever you see the chilled tag, I picture the streamer in a fridge and I cannot help it. Not gonna lie, it does sound a little bit cozy. On a hot day. Well, I am in a basement, so it's like a little chilled down here. I do have to wear an extra layer when I come downstairs. Oh, by the way, since I'm in the basement, you're in the basement too. But it's okay. It's very cozy down here. Especially when it's hot outside and it's nice and cool in the basement, it feels good. And oh, the thing about the basement as well is that everybody gets a corner of the basement to themselves. Yep, for free. Just for joining the Midnight Crew, you get your own corner of the basement. We cozy. Yes, everyone gets their own corner. Because the corners are infinite. Nice, nice. I like those little scoots. Yeah, and I like how the Volt Boy one came out too. Well done. Well done, guys. Had some good ideas tonight. Jokey always calls dibs on the ceiling. There's an infinite ceiling. I don't know if it's possible to like encompass all of it. Although that sounds terrifying, just like a little ceiling goblin. Rock and stone, Atlas. Thank you so much for that raid, by the way. Thank you so much for joining me. I do really appreciate it. I hope everyone is having a wonderful time. I hope everyone's having a good night. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just checking real quick. Just giving it a little look-see. See if anyone out there is doing any art. Let's see, we do have one person doing some arts who is on my follow list. Or more? Let me see. Let me just check real quick. Oh, wow. How do you guys feel about maybe going to a Destiny stream next? I just saw that Jose is streaming Destiny. And I'm a big fan of Jose. But there's also one person on my list who is streaming art as well, though. Kiri the Goblin. Kiri the Goblin is streaming some art right now, so we could always go. She's comfy. Actually, that might be a good place to bounce after this. Okay, cool. So we're gonna wind down, because I'm not allowed to stay up too late. I gotta make sure I get the big rest. I appreciate you all joining me tonight, though. The point being called Rat Goblin is the perfect plan. Oh. You planned this all along. Atlas, your dream art piece is to do something for you, like you did for me back in the day. Oh, wow, that's so sweet. I would love to do more art too. I just, you know, these days I have a lot of trouble having the energy and stamina to do a lot of stuff. Especially days where I'm streaming, I basically can't really get anything else done during the day besides like maybe some chores and stuff. I was at the doctor's this morning though, and it was very, very early. So then I basically spent the rest of my day just like napping on and off and doing odd chores. But I'd love to do some more art related stuff together. Be super fun. Leo, time for your sleepies. Hope you get plenty of good sleep. Thank you. I hope you do too. I hope you have some sweet dreams tonight. Fervid, you recently got interested in Jedi Survivor. Can picture you being a Jedi or Rebel. That sounds like fun. That does sound like fun. Put yourself first. We'll always stand by with you. Aww. That's sweet, Atlas. I appreciate that. Well, today was a lot of fun, though. We did a lot of drawing. Well, we did some drawing. Some drawing was done. And I enjoyed it a lot, though. And I'm excited to come back for some more very soon. And yes, I hope whatever you guys are working on, if you're about to go to sleep, if you're about to go to work, if you're about to get a project done, or you're just doing some big chilling, I hope it goes really well. I hope you get a good sleep, have some sweet dreams. I hope what you're working on goes smoothly. I hope you have a wonderful day or night. I really appreciate you spending time with me today. And I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And something really good happens to you. I'll be back on Tuesday. Ow. Ow. Love you too, sad boy. You're gonna be going to sleep? That sounds good. I'm so glad you joined me tonight. Have some sweet dreams, okay? And thank you again, Atlas. Thank you, Atlas, for the raid. Thank you, Professor Maui, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Possibly next week we might even do a hand cam stream for Arts and Crafts Day. We'll see. If there's something fun I can think of, we might do hand cam, like some traditional art, or I have some ideas for some stuff lined up in the future, but I've just been really loving the Cintiq so much, I might even just keep going with that as well. We'll see, we'll see. Fervid, you been on Fortnite that has Star Wars events and abusing force powers? That's fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Alright, you do your best to hang out for the raid and then bounce to Dreamland? Well, I appreciate that very much. Alright, and Matreus, thank you so much for lurking here tonight. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I'll do my best, Jokey. I'll rest the best I can. Think of the tuna reward. Oh, tuna. I want some tuna right now. Dream of tuna. I probably will. Let's set up this raid. So we're gonna go raid Kiri. Oh wait, pause. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I was about to go raid Kiri. But I think she just... Is she ending? Oh, she's away right now. Uh-oh. Alright. You know what? That's okay. We can just go say hi to Jose, who is doing Destiny. And Jose is a wonderful person. And I love to give him some support because Jose is one of the people that I knew even before I started streaming, and he actually inspired me quite a lot. I can say without a doubt that he is one of the biggest inspirations for me in building my community and starting my streaming experience. And I just really appreciate him. He's a great person. So let's just go raid Jose, who is playing some chill Destiny right now. And I think that's good because we'll be playing some chill Destiny next week. So let's get that raid moving. Very cool. I'll see you over at Jose's stream, okay guys? Thank you again for joining me tonight. I really appreciate you all. You got Jose on channel 2? Russ, you're about to just... you're about to do a double Jose, okay? Thank you, Leo, for the raid commands. And thank you, Zoe, for joining me. Appreciate that. 3, thank you for joining me. Fervid, Leo, Russ, Bubba Bud Lover, Jokey, Toost, Atlas, thank you again for the raid. Professor Maui, thank you for the raid. Sad Boy, thank you so much for joining me. Matreus, Nitro Sagi, Crimson, thank you for being here tonight. Frosta, thanks for joining me. Masked Weirdo, thank you again for joining us in the Midnight Crew. Appreciate it. Relxion, thank you for joining us. Zaramuka, Grigory, thank you for joining the Midnight Crew. Thank you, lurkers out there. Thank you, everyone I haven't mentioned yet. You have a wonderful weekend, guys. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Meow.
Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone!